Crazy raid coming in here. Here I am trying to get set up, and 757 Spy comes in. Holy guacamole. Let me turn the intro music down just a little bit. And right on cue, my voice gives out. This is the second stream in a row it's done that. Oh my lord. Let's see what is. Alright, let me get caught up here. Holy guacamole. Alright, here we are. Trying to get the 747 loaded up. We got all kinds of chaos breaking out in the background there. We've got, alright, let's see. Start the stream out with a 757 spy raid. Hello, my friend Dave. Welcome in, Raiders. Tim Dog checks in, and then he drops a 32-month re-ascription. Holy cow. Thank you, sir. And then Texas One Flyboy comes in. What's up, TFB? Good to see you. Gasper the friendly fart. Welcome. First time chatter, JPC. Hello, boss man. How are you? And thank you so much. We've got some new follows. We got, let's see, Bessie, Clipped Out Panda. Thank you guys for the follows. And welcome in. If I missed anybody else, welcome. Great to see everybody. We're here on the ground at Queen Aliyah over here in the Middle East, and we're going to do a little cargo, a little Lufthy cargo flight over to Varna. Varna is a place we've never been. We've been to Queen Aliyah before. We did that, gosh, it must be 3, maybe 4 years ago when they did Cross the Land here. And so it's a little bit of a longer-ish flight, but I thought it looked pretty cool, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it as well. Here's the breakdown. Right down here we are, kind of near Libya. I don't really even know what Israel, Jordan, and we're gonna be shooting up through Turkey and up into Bulgaria. to yeah, it's Varna, Bulgaria. So yeah, Amman, Jordan to Varna, about 2-hour flight, and so yeah, welcome in, guys. Great to see you. And we have ATC as well, which is super cool here. It's like 2 in the morning in Jordan. So I'm going to get my flight plan filed so that ATC knows there's actually somebody here, and we're going to get going. This is by the way, this is an awesome scenery. I picked it up specifically for the Cross the Land event, and I don't know that I've been back to it, but it is really a beautiful, beautiful place. A little hazy here. I've got the time set for like 6 in the morning, so it should be kind of a nice time to fly. And anyway, I'm glad to have you guys all on board. Welcome in. Let's get things fired up. All right, a little bit dark to start here, but we should, as soon as we get a little battery power, yeah, there we go. We'll have some stuff here. Let's go standby power on, and I think I might. Let's get some ground power going here as well. And we got Conti riding shotgun today, so that's kind of cool. And should be a good flight here. Radio Master's coming on. We're going to go ahead also and align, baby, align. All right, let's see. What do I need to do here? I need some light. There, we got some. I don't have any light yet. Oh, I know why. Hang tight. Ground power is connected, so let's come over here. Let's get the external power connected to our buses. Now we've got some. Yeah, now we're lit up like a Christmas tree. Cool. Very, very good. All right, so I think we can get stuff started here as well here, folks. And oh, we're in kilograms. Doggone it. I always do this. Let me edit my flight in SimBrief, and let's go into kgs instead of pounds. That way we know we have enough fuel. That's the main thing, right? And anyway, hey, and by the way, sorry for the long auto message there. I usually just have a little verse of the day, a little short, snippy verse of the day, but today's devotional, man, it just really spoke to me. It was really awesome. The cycle feeds itself is the message, and it was really good for me to hear that, because man, I tell you what, I can get so caught up in the negative, and it is true, man. You get around a couple, like if you're in a bad mood and you get around somebody else who's in a bad mood, it can just build on itself. It's pretty amazing. We're gonna get the tanker coming in doing his thing. So yeah, that was really good for me to hear today, and I hope it speaks to you as well, because I am very guilty of feeding on the negative. What do we have for payload? 25,000 kgs. So let's see here. We'll spool that up. 25,247. So we'll even go a little bit more there, and let's get that guy loaded. All right, that's all good. That's fuel, that's payload, that's all that stuff. That's chocks, that's GPU connected. We've got the battery on. We've got the external power connected. Standby powers to manual. We've got the INSs aligning. And I may go ahead and give our hold on here. We are not feeling quite this brave. I'm not gonna go INS here. I think let's go. We're gonna go LTN. Yeah, we're gonna go LTN. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I hope that doesn't make you think less of me, but I am not quite ready to dive back in. I've done INS navigation. It is fun. It's a thing in and of itself, though, and I haven't done it for a long time, so I don't want to make you guys watch me stumble through doing that. The LTN is enough. It's enough of a challenge as it is. So All right, here we go. OJAI. How's everybody doing? You guys all right? Happy Thursday. Happy Friday for some of you, if you live in the future. But nice to see you. Hope your flight went well. By the way, Spy, and appreciate you again as always coming in. 757 Spy, one of the big dogs that comes in, man. He's really supported our little channel here for a long time, and I greatly appreciate that. He, like most of us out west, we're suffering through just some horrendous weather right now. Like it dropped into the mid-50s today, so it was tough. It was tough. Yeah, it's I don't know. it's been ridiculous. All right, let's see. We've got oh no. All right. We have a new route that was just sent to us, so we're going to go ahead and refile. Okay, so I'm going to go back into my SimBrief actually here, and we're just going to paste. I'm just going to paste the route in and generate the route, and I'm going to go back to pre-file here and go VATSIM, and we will refile that. Oh, locked right now, so hopefully they'll unlock that here in just a moment. But it does look like the one he sent me is significantly easier to do, so I appreciate that. The one I had that dispatch gave me, it had quite a few waypoints. It was going to be a minute. Gasper, you're also suffering there. 80 degrees. Yeah, it's chilly. You know, you got to stoke the fire a little bit. Yeah, no, we are, I think we're 20 degrees above normal right now. It's just yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. All right, well, he's going to change it manually for me. I'm not going to touch anything just yet. It doesn't hurt for us to give the fuel guys a little bit of time and the cargo guys a little bit of time, and the INSs also a little bit of time here, because it takes a minute here. Yeah, we're still 6 minutes away from alignment. So 128.9 though is what we're gonna talk to. It does sound like not next week per se, but kind of the weekend. So like in 10 days, I think Old Man Winter is finally going to catch up to us. So yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. At approach, good evening, Lufthansa Cargo 816 Heavy. We have information. Bravo and IFR request to Varna.
Lufthansa Cargo 816, I'm not approaching the day, sir. Clearance to Varna. Moving 1 Alpha departure, runway 08 right. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet, 12,000, and code 5667.
All right, it's the And could you repeat the departure again for Lufthansa Cargo 816? Sorry, could you repeat the departure again for German Cargo 816?
German Cargo 816, moving 1 Alpha Mike, uniform
Okay.
India, November 1 Alpha departure.
Moving 1 Alpha. All right. We are cleared to our destination. It's the Moving 1 Alpha departure off of runway 08 right. Initial climb is 12,000 and we'll squawk 5667. German Cargo 816 Heavy.
Thank you, German Cargo 816, lead back code ready for start of and push.
Call you for a push and start. German Cargo 816 Heavy. All right, Moving 1 Alpha. Moving 1 Alpha. All right, that's good. That's good to. Let's find that here. There we go. Add that to the route. And sweet. All right, cool. Cool. We just had a follow from Captain Chris, A320. Thank you for the follow, you guys. Welcome in, and let's get this. Let's get this flight plan entered in here real quick. I'm just going to kind of be looking on my Navigraph here for just a couple of minutes, so hopefully that'll be all right. Go fix yourself a beverage, do whatever you got to do, and when you get back here, we'll have a good flight planned. So we need to, let's see, position. So we got our departure field, and yeah, we're just ready to put waypoints in here at this point in time. So as you guys know, we don't really have the ability to fly RNAV RNAV departures and arrivals, but we can kind of cheat it a little bit and sort of manually enter the waypoints that are on the departure. Oops, I don't want to do that. Waypoint numeric, alphanumeric. So let's. So the first point we're going to go to is ALVAV, Alpha Lima Victor Alpha Victor, and then that turns us to Alpha India 850. Can I do that? 850. Where's my 8? Yeah, 5. Oh, I've never done that before. Will that work? Oh, yeah. Is that the right? Yeah, I better check to make sure that's the right Latin long here. So the first time I've actually put a waypoint like that into this system. Sorry, I'm just throwing it. I'm just checking here. Okay, let's. If I click on that guy, 3155. Yep, that's good. 3550. Yeah, that's good actually. All right, sweet. So that will work. And then we have another one of those. Alpha India 854. And that's good. And then we go out to Moving. And Mike Uniform Victor India November. Okay, so that's the departure, and then we can we're gonna kind of skip a couple of waypoints. So we have these we have airways here, and again, we don't have the ability to enter the airways in per se, but we can enter the start fix and the ending fix. As long as it's a straight line, it doesn't really make much sense to enter all. Like in this case, there's 5 waypoints along the way, so I just entered the corners basically, or the starting and the ending points. Helps save a little bit of clicking. Papa Uniform Romeo Lima Alpha Perla. Okay, and then similar thing here. We've got just a long stretch. Tango Echo Zulu Alpha Kilo. That's just a big airway with just one in-between point. And then to Tomby. If you were doing this flight, obviously IRL, you'd be putting all 37 waypoints in. I mean, you wouldn't be cutting the corners like I am right now, but simulator, AYT, Oswell. Yeah, looking forward to it. I don't think we've flown into Bulgaria, so this is kind of cool. This will be a lot of fun, and I've purposely made the time to be daylight just because of that. Cody is excited as well. By the way, you hear my dog in the background. You know, he'll add his 2 cents. Yeah. Rough go. And then Yasin. All right. We are close. We are very close. McCall. Just a couple more here. McCall. You've got... He's always got something to say. That's all I know. And then I don't have an approach into Varna, so we're just, for now, we're just gonna set Varna as the final point here. Lima Bravo Whiskey November, and Whiskey November. Awesome. And that will be our flight plan, folksy folks. And we are aligned, which is awesome as well. So we can come over here to go nav, and rock and roll. JPC, you know what's up. You got the dog emotes going. You know you're used to the main man Cody Bear doing his thing. That's probably the one good thing about Chloe, is she's probably not as vocal. Now she'll mess with you in the middle of the night, but you know, whatever. That's pets, right? Okay, so all right, that's we kind of skipped some steps here, so let's back up. It's time to I think it's time to get the let's finish off our overhead here. So we will, let's see, body gear steering is on. Anti-skid is we're going to leave anti-skid off for now. Those are good right there. These unfortunately are not simulated, but we always put it over on LSB just because we're hoping one day it'll be simulated. Emergency lights coming on. We'll turn the passenger signs on, and we're going to leave the door unlocked just because Jet Pilot Cinnamon had a bad experience with the crew door one time, so we're just leaving it. We don't even touch it, man. We don't even touch it. Nav should have been on. We're about to start the engine, so let's get that going here. And again, that's not simulated, but we're going to put it right there and just pretend that we know how to do stuff. That's fine there. We got the radios on. Test that. Test that. Nate Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, sir. Welcome in. I'm doing good. Today was a great day, man. Finished my route early, and yeah, it was just a fantastic day. Window heats can come on. You can turn the probe heat on like way early in this plane, so it says to do it right now, and it's a little bit like, yeah, are you sure? Really? But we do it. Hey, Automator, yeah, that's right. I'm all about safety, man. You know that. So, all right, that overhead is complete. It's APU power time, my friends. Fire test, Ola, Squib. Yep, I don't think we're going to catch fire, so that's good. AP door opening up here. Takes a moment. Does it show? I don't know how. Yeah, there's the AP door. Kind of right over there. I didn't do a very good job of showing you that. Sorry about that. Start it up. How are you, Autotomator? Good to see you. Nate Wolf, welcome in, buddy. Cody, hey, dude. It's all right, man. It's all right. Now is the time. Here's the deal with the dog. Now is the time. Normally, when Mama gets home, so any leaf that flickers by the window, he thinks, you know, it's time. It's time. No, he's all in. He loves coming down here, and then he just loves to like be the boss of everything. He's like that guy. He's like security. He's like, have you checked with me? Do you have proper authority to be moving about the house at this point in time? We've got motion sensors going going off upstairs, and the whole works there. So, yeah, he's quite the guy. He's quite the guy. All right, aux power. We're going to go ahead and close these up here. Get on the APU. And I think we can come down here now and do a couple things in ground.
If I click to ground, disconnect to ground power.
I'm gonna take chocks off also because we've got parking brake set. Awesome. And let's get the.
Tell me where you want to go.
Boy, it is a hazy day. We're gonna come over here and yeah, we're just going to push kind of right here. That way we can hang a left and get out of the area. But we have to call for push and start, so we're going to go ahead and do that. And let's check in right now. And again, this guy wants to be called Amon Approach. And Amon Approach, German Cargo 816 Heavy requesting push and start.
All the doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect. German Cargo 816, clock 5667.
My apologies. We'll get that code in there. 5667. That's later on my checklist. I need to move it up. I really do. I've been caught a few times with that 5667. Yeah, he needs to know where we are in the airfield, right, before he can clear us. Of course, I could have probably said what stand we were at. Okay, 5667 on. All right, that's good. Yeah, I got to move that up though.
German 26, thank you. Push and start approved, runway 08 right, facing west. Beam stand 3.
All right, push and start facing west of beam stand 3. German Cargo 8167. Okay, so that's all good there. Hold on here. Hold on for a second. I want to make sure we have. So we have this going. We need to make sure we have good air. Yeah, we got APU airflow and good pressure there. All right. So bleeds are on. We do actually turn the galley power on right now here as well, crazy as that may seem. And I'm going to also set the cruise altitude. Actually, let's see. We'll go ahead, release the parking brake. We're going to come over here. All right, 340 is the cruise altitude today. Not quite not what we've had in the past, but that's okay. And then again, we have QNH is 1014. We'll set that. Okay, very good. And down here, all right, where are we at here? Fuel heat, fuel valves. Let's get the pumps going here. This one's already going because that's what runs the APU. We shouldn't have any in the center tank. Nope, that's good. Get those guys on as well. All right. While I'm here, just real quick, let's do a little performance calculation. And we want, yeah, we'll set those guys. So 129, 137, 154 with flaps 10 and trim of 4.5. All right, awesome. Okay, so engine start. Beacon already on because we turned that on already. So we need to come over here. Let's get the packs turned off. We'll keep one of them on. And air demand pump here. Let's go to auto. Electric, hydraulic 4 on. Fuel is on. Okay, yeah, good. Start a valve. We're going to start number 4.
Starting engine 4.
Start a valve open.
Coming down here, just kind of watching. We're looking for, what are we looking for? 20%, I think, into. Oh, I should have the updated vertical.
10%.
10%. Oh, 10% on this guy. That's right.
Fuel on.
All right, that's cool. Let's watch what's going on. Watch what's happening here. We've got fuel flow. We got N2. Temps coming up. N1 coming up. Kind of a misty morning here, isn't it? Ooh. Those taxiway textures look a little bit weird. Alright, are we good? Are we stable? I think we are.
Starting engine 1.
4, 1, 2, 3. Temps are yeah, positive, plus 11, so we're good to go there. QNH.
10%.
Oops, let's get the fuel on.
Fuel on. Right.
Brake set. Okay, I need to set the QNH. What did we say? 1014. Set once. Set twice, and I think it's automatically set over here.
Start her off.
Yeah, 1014. Okay, start her off. So I've messed around with my microphone placement, and at the same time, Windows has reset my sound settings. So you guys are going to have to let me know. I know I listened back to my last VOD, and I know it sounds very echoey, like you're hearing my chair move around and all that stuff. But hopefully, I'm trying to get it dialed back a little bit. I wasn't happy with the placement of my
Starting engine 2.
mic before, because it was sitting like right in the middle of my monitor that's right here, kind of right in front of me here. And so I was like leaning around and eating the mic, and so I tried to move it to a little different spot. I'm worried that I might have to go back to the over the ears with the, traditional mic, right in front of my mouth. I like having the ability to just have the earbuds in with a hat or something or nothing. It's been really nice. Those, how those over the ear headphones, they kind of give you a headache after a while, and it's just like, it's kind of nice to have the freedom to not have all that. All right, start her off. We got one more to start, and we're ready.
Starting engine 3.
Start a valve open.
A couple more checks here. My favorite checks. I love this check. I love that check.
N2.
Good.
Fuel on.
Okay, anti-skid needs to come on here as well. body gear steering we need on because we're going to be making some tight turns as we taxi out to runway 8 right. All right, as that spools up, let's take a look here at our taxi and departure briefing, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Oh, hello. Navarrete, what are you doing to me here? You're killing me. All right, can I get an airport diagram? There we go. So 8 right, we're pretty much going to come out of here down Alpha, pretty simple taxi to 8 right. We've got 12,000 feet here. Elevation's 2,358, and then the moving departure. It is a left-hand turn. We have to be above 2,800 at Taspo. We don't have that waypoint in, but we do have Alvav is the first waypoint we have in. We have to make sure that we're no more than 220 max. So we're going to set our speed to that to make sure that that's we don't exceed that. Then we hang a left, and we can speed up there to Alpha Indy 850. And we can be on our way. We're going to be up above 12,000 at moving, and then we're out of here. Okay, sweet. So let's we're going to set some things here. We're going to set this to 220 for now. And again, we kind of head out more or less runway heading 075. I think my wife finally may be home here, so expect treats. See, that's the whole thing about the excitement factor, right? Like, not only do you get to see mom, but you know, you get treats. So that's, you can understand why they would be, you know, excited about that. All right, so we've got everything's on there. Push back, engine start. Let's go back up here now that everything is rocking and rolling, and let's connect up the Jennies, the engine gens. 1, 2. Good to see you, Beethoven. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Packs can come back on. Recirc zones can come on. I probably could have had those on already. And I think I need the trim air as well. Good to see you, Beethoven. Hope you're doing well, my friend. All right, over here, we need to get the rest of the air pumps on. Bing, bing, bing. That can be turned off. And we need aft cargo heat to normal. All right, how's it looking back there, by the way? I really never do look back here. Oh yeah, we're full. Look at us, we're full. We are, well, we're not super full, I guess. We're moderately full. Nice to see that they're recycling. That's awesome. That's awesome. Building up your Strike Series again. What is that? What is this Strike Series? That sounds like DCS or something. All right, starter valve. Those need to be off. Probe heat is on. Bleeds or APU bleeds can come off. APU split gen closed. APU off. Oh, building. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, 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 no. My title, my stream title, is not right. Hang tight here. What did I call it? I had a really good title here. Lufthy cargo to Varna. There we go. Oh, I see what it was. Okay. I see what I did. I see what I did. Sometimes, I swear. All right. I gotta re.
I'm on approach. Wiz 382 with Bravo. IFR. We have the amended flight plan in.
Rock fuckery. Great to see you, man.
Whatever you sent me, I got it all plugged in now. Okay, thank you. I'll change it for you, and I'll call you up for clearance in a second.
Rob, thanks for. I felt terrible when I moved my stream time up because I knew you might want to fly with me, but it just kind of fell into place, and so I was hoping you'd be able to. If I got you the word early enough, plus this thing takes forever to get set up anyway. So glad you're coming along. All right, gen's closed, split breaker closed, APU off, galley power is on, packs on, air pumps on, cargo heat normal. Okay, flaps, we can get all that set. Flaps 10,
Okay, I got the clear 8 left, 12,000.
flaps
squawk
10.
5610. I did not
We
get
want
the departure.
stab trim 4.5,
Move in 1 alpha departure and squawk
4.5.
56. Move in 1 departure and squawk 56.
Cool. We need a, I think it's probably going to be, initial pitch 17, which we never can get.
Wrote down via text, and the rest is correct. You can call me for pushing start.
I think it goes all the way up to 15. It's all flight directors. Let's go 15. Yeah. Anyway, Rob, glad to have you. Glad to have you with me, man. As always. Flight directors on. We are heading mode select. We have everything here that we want. That's cool. And we can turn the weather radar on here as well. I don't know what we're going to have as far as like if it's just hazy down by the ground, but nah. Yeah, I think Beethoven, you had far and away the longest streak I'd ever seen, man. And I think it must have been the time I popped in and did that quick, and I had to cancel because I got called to work. So I don't know if that was it or not, but I appreciate it, dude. You are one of the guys that's here and brings such positivity to the stream. So I really appreciate it, Beethoven. I'm sorry you lost that streak. I wish there was a way to go back and recapture that, but always great to have you. Always great to have you. All right, so flaps, stab trim. Let's check the flight controls here. Full right, good. Full left. Elevators up and down, and big old rudder back and forth. I think that's pretty good. We need. Yeah, we're EPR takeoff dry. That's all good. I think we're ready to go here. And approach German cargo weight 16 is ready for taxi.
German cargo weight 26, taxi 1.08, right by Alpha QNH 1014.
QNH is 1014, and we'll go 08 right via Alpha. German cargo 816. Okay, let's go, baby.
Parking brake released.
Parking brake released.
I'm on approach, Wiz 322, we're ready for push and start.
Get it rolling.
Push and start approved, runway 08 left for departure, face east. Alright, we'll face east. 322.
This is Alpha. Right away, I don't see anybody coming over there. Oh, that sunrise is kind of nice. Hazy sunrise. I wonder if it gets like this over here. I don't know. It's, again, one of the cool things about flying in different parts of the world is you get to experience different mornings and evenings and just weather situations, you know. There you go. We'll see a Wizz Air pretty soon. I don't know if honestly if German cargo flies out of here, but it was the closest livery I really had. I guess Giant maybe. Let's see if we can see what Wizz Air here. Ironically, by the way, it was the last time I was here in the Cross the Land. The guy that flew along with me I think he departed either right before me or right after me, was Rock Valkyrie. So, come to full circle. Rob has always been the guy that's tagged along with me on these international flights. We've had a lot of fun adventures in various parts of the world. And I think we've had, like, I think they've all been really fun, but I think the most challenging places to fly have been kind of like over in the Far East Orient, you know, because the everything's in meters, and sometimes the accents can be a little tough to handle. And so we would take turns, and one of us would take the lead on one flight, and then one of us would take the lead like the next time we flew out there, because once you kind of go, you know, once you kind of troubleshoot, like, hey, could you repeat the departure and all that stuff? If you didn't understand, you just ask again. It's no big deal. But then the second guy kind of.
167, report ready for takeoff.
All right, we'll report ready for takeoff. German cargo 816. Anyway, the first guy works through all the, you know, like what's the name of the departure and what altitude and all that good stuff. And then the second guy, he gets to chime in like he's a pro. So we would do that, kind of going back and forth. Okay, is this us? I think this is us. Okay. And again, we are, oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't set the altitude to 12,000 feet. We've got airspeed, we've got heading. Let me just get up here to the hold short point, and we'll just double check everything is ready to go. But we've done a lot of flights in a lot of different places in the world. Let's hold right here. Let's just check before takeoff here. Transponders TARA. The external lights are coming on. We've got packs. Leave those on. Body gear. Once I get lined up, we'll turn the body gear steering off, and we'll disarm that. We are going to, what do we say, 12,000 feet. And we will be on the INS here. We'll be probably heading VS and INS. All right, I think we're ready to go. And German Cargo 816 Heavy is ready for departure.
816 Heavy, thank you, 08, right, cleared for takeoff. Winds are standby. Winds 12004.
Clear takeoff 08 right. German Cargo 816. And how awesome to have a ATC over here. Really appreciate that. If you're listening, thank you so much. Appreciate that. And definitely an area of the world I don't fly very often. And mainly it's just because of the time difference. You know, it's right now it's 6 in the evening where I'm at, and it's like I say, it's really, really early in the morning. So I appreciate you being on, and yeah, thank you very much. All right, let's get lined up. We have to just take everything nice and slow with this big girl, or we get in trouble in a hurry, don't
I'm
we?
on approach, Wiz 382, ready for taxi. 8 left.
Yeah, that's right, Beethoven.
0.08 left, Juliet and Hotel, QNH 1014. We have Bravo and looks like Juliet Hotel. I'm on approach, or Wiz 382. And QNH 1014.
There's airspeed. Got a little bit of rudder control now. A little bit of a crosswind coming off that right-hand side.
E1, rotate.
Pretty light today, so we're up early.
Positive rate. You're up.
Gear up. Kind of trim a little bit here. Just flying the flight directors right now as best we can. lock in. I'm going to go VS mode here at 2,000. We'll let our airspeed climb a little bit here. And we're gonna, as soon as we get up, we're already up above 2,800, so we're good to go there. Playing the flaps.
German Cargo 816 Varna identified, passing 4,900 feet, continue climb, flight level 200, turn left, direct, TAL 8 Tango, Alpha Lima, Mike India.
Oops. Alright. And climb, did you say 14,000 feet, German Cargo 816, and we're making a left turn direct Alvav.
German Cargo 816, direct Talme, left turn direct Talme, Tango, Alpha Lima, Mike India, Talme,
Oh.
and climb maintain flight level 200.
Alright, direct, sorry, left turn direct Talme and up to 200. Thanks for the shortcut, German Cargo 816. Alright. Okay, so that was even more of a shortcut than we thought here. Awesome. Alright, so let's go down here and, what I did not do a very good job of, guys. Flight plan, waypoint. Let's go direct. Alright, and it's Talme, so I start typing in T-A-L. Alright, we're going to have to cheat a little bit here. Moving. M, there we go. Enter. And it'll turn us direct to moving, and that'll take us kind of towards Talme, and we're good to go. Alright, so, yeah, I kind of screwed that up a little bit. So flight plan. Are we, I want to make sure that we're present position moving, and we've got auto selected.
Approach West 32, we're hold short lane left. If you can give us a couple seconds, we got some hot brakes.
A little overspeeding. Shoot. I think, oh, it didn't hold my speed. Doggone it. Yeah, I screwed that up. I was supposed to go 220 and then speed mode. That was not good. Alright, we'll pitch up, get some airspeed off here, and bad job. The other thing I could have done here is climb mode, go to speed. It'll help us out here a little bit as well. Yeah, bad job, bad job. A lot of moving pieces here. Going to chirp at me here for just a minute. We're way oversped. Downwind sim, you're here just in time to listen to the airplane yell at me. Danger. I mean danger. I'll distract you with beautiful outside views. That's right, JPC. You taught me that, man. Okay, well, we're coming around to moving. We're on our way up to 200. We do need to arm that so we don't blow past that. We are attempting, even though now we're kind of, so now our goal, we're sort of there. Our optimum climb is 320, so let's spin that up. We're sort of there, so we can see if we can hold that airspeed as we climb up. And that's it. We're good. We're so good. We're so good. Here's the downwind sim view for the day. You're working the cargo door, sir, and you get to look outside. Yeah, every so often you just get to look outside the old porthole there. Right now your view's not much. Alright. Well, we're up. We're doing good. Let's reset the altimeter here. And it's also time to turn off some lights. Ooh, and we didn't disarm the body gear steering. All right. She turned around. She kind of overshot the turn a little bit here, but now we're kind of turning on course. Strudel. Hey. Haha.
With 382, hold the shore 8 left.
Uncle Melvin is what, yeah, everybody calls me that, and I am, I'm honored to have that nickname, that moniker.
Let me know if you have any issues with 382, flat for takeoff 08 left. With 130 and 303.
All right, we're leveling here, and
With 382.
200.
Going for 620 in my airspace. The lead control is offline, unfortunately. Switch to advisory 122.8. Have a safe flight, Captain.
All right, over to advisory, and really appreciate you being online. It was a pleasure flying out of your airport here, and have an awesome day. German Cargo 816 Heavy. See ya.
Anytime, Captain. We're glad to control you. See you.
Okay. All right, so we'll go ahead and go up to 340. We might as well, I don't know, let's go IAS climb for now. We're at 320. Let's see what it gives us here. Oh, it doesn't like, yeah, sorry, nope, can't do that because I'm in speed mode down below, so I'm gonna have to go 320. Let's pitch up here, 2,000. See if it holds our, we're above the optimum climb speed right now, but we'll see what 2,000 feet does. But anyway, all right, so we're over to, okay, we're going to BGN next. Yep, that's affirmed. 36 nautical miles. All right. Strudel, no worries, man. No worries. I am not Canadian. Nope. I try to throw in some Canadian for all of our Canadian friends, but no, I actually hail from the States. I am from the sunny, balmy state of Wyoming, where today it was 56 degrees on a February 4th day. So, yeah. Anyway, anywho. There we go. Now we got some stuff. Oh man, that's so nice. That's the Dead Sea we're looking at right there. Separates Jordan and Israel, and that's the Dead Sea, I believe, isn't it? Very cool, very cool. Oh, you guys are getting, yeah, Strudel, you're getting hammered out there on the East Coast. Yeah, we've had a record warm winter so far. We've had 2 snowstorms is all, and where I live, and neither, like, they've been less than 1 inch each storm. So so it's weird, Automator. So like where I live, there's a lot of mountains, and that's what everybody judges the snowpack off the mountains. And if you look at our mountain snowpack, everything is good. So that's good for us because that's what we use for irrigation and all that stuff, you know. But you still have to have like some ground moisture, right? And Wyoming is essentially a high desert. We get less than 8 inches of rain on average per year. So we have to have that snowpack to get us through. So anyway, normally though, we don't get a lot of snow in December, January, even February. We don't get a lot of snow, but we do get the cold temperatures. So everybody's freaking out a little bit right now because we're all we're all used to, you know, like normal temperatures this time of year for us, I think are like in the 20s, and today it was 55. So we're all like, what's going on? I mean, like you almost can't even enjoy it, even though it's like super nice out. You know, everybody's out walking and running and walking their dogs, playing outside. You're just like, all the people that have lived here for a long time just kind of keep looking over our shoulder like, all right, when is the winter snowstorm going to hit us? When is the winter blast going to hit us? Yeah. Yes, Strudel, and a lot of places I think are like that, where it snows, but it's so wet and heavy, and it kind of melts a little bit, and then it gets really cold. And I know, yeah. Oh, it's Automator. Yeah, you've lived in Colorado's like right now. Wyoming feels like Colorado, because this is what Colorado feels like. Mid 50s in February. Yeah, no big deal. Like they could host the Super Bowl in Denver and be okay. I know 2 weekends ago it was a snow globe, but like that's not typical for Denver. Denver is pretty far south latitude wise, and it's decent temperatures all year long. People just think of Colorado and they think of all the ski resorts and they think it's automatically cold. It's not. It's really not. Colorado and Oklahoma are very similar in terms of their latitude, and nobody looks at Oklahoma and thinks cold winter. But my brother lives in Oklahoma City. They've had more snow far and away than we have. More snow days. Every year they have more school cancellations because of snow than Wyoming does. So it's just crazy, man. Yeah, it's that humidity, right, Strudel? Like you're saying, it is. It's just nuts. And that's the one, I guess, good thing about being kind of in a desert climate is it's dry. It's dry. So of course your allergies are just kicking up, and everybody's sinuses hurt, and I mean the whole works. We fell below 320, but that's actually not a bad thing because that's where the barber pole is right now, and we only have to go to 340. I'm going to go ahead and just leave it right now where it is. I'm going to set our cruise speed to be 300. There we go. 1,000 to go. And then I may take a little. I'm going to take a little break here, guys. Once we get leveled off, I'm going to shift it to cruise mode and probably pop it back outside for just a smidge here. But yeah, the Mountain West has been interesting. I think Montana, for all you guys coming in from the 757 Spy Raid, Montana's kind of in the same boat. Like, it's just been unusually warm. All the ski resorts around here are like a little behind. And yeah, Strudel, that's Cody. He's the boss. I think my wife is doing something upstairs, so that's what he's barking about. All right, cool. We're there, and so we're gonna go to cruise mode. We are speed select. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. That's the hard part of pet ownership, isn't it, Strudel? Man, it's tough to say goodbye. We've all been there. Beethoven, he just recently had to put his dog named Beethoven down, and so we just sort of come together, man. It's try to do the best you can, but it is hard, because they just become such a part of our lives. It's pretty tough to get through that. Yeah. Oh, Earl, you did also? Yeah, gee, Merry Christmas. Yeah, it's just like it rips you up. It is something else. All right, I'm going to do this, guys. So I'm going to do a little shortcut. We have no ATC. I'm going to go from Perla. I think I'm going to just pop all the way over here to Tomby. Guys, all right with that? Cut a little bit of time off. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, so let's go direct Tomby. There we go. I mean, it won't take off a ton of time here, but it'll help us a little bit, because we do have another flight coming up tonight, and I'm hoping I can do just a couple of legs in the SR22. The torque sim planes have been a little little weird in the latest beta of X-Plane 12, but I get an error. If you want JPC, of course, man. You guys want that? I won't even make you use channel points. Let me go find it for you. We've got a song that we do in honor of dogs everywhere. Let me go find it here. All right. Let's we'll set the tone here. We got to turn the sim sounds down just a little bit here, and of course you got to hop outside. And all right, here you go. Indeed, Beethoven.
Leader of the pack with a bark so strong.
So for those of you new to the channel now, you just gotta punch in every dance emote you can find.
Oh, Cody, my co-pilot, my star in the sky. Barking for love as the clouds roll by. Protector and greeter, my fluffy knight. Guiding my streams with his bark so bright. He's perked up like radar on cue. Eyes so sharp, catching every view. A tiny tail wagging to the beat of life. With Cody around, there's no room for strife. Oh, Cody, my co-pilot, my star in the sky. Barking for love as the clouds roll by.
I like that one, Beethoven.
Protector and greeter,
JPC, I love that Gritty Goose one. That's awesome. Man, Ibanez has some awesome emotes, doesn't that guy's talented, dude. I love Ibanez, man. Where's that guy?
Skies and endless streams. He's the hero of all my dreams. A little dog with a mighty roar. In my heart, he's forevermore. Oh, Cody, my co-pilot, my star in the sky. Barking for love as the clouds roll by. Protector and greeter, my fluffy knight. Guiding my streams with his bark so bright.
That's what it's all about, you guys. Tip Dog, that's a good one, man. The rock out's good, dude. That's good. Appreciate y'all being here. And to think Downwind Sim thinks that means Fonzie has jumped the shark. Downwind Sim, where are you? Come on, where are you, man? All right, you guys. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. Here we are, cutting across, and yeah, Mediterranean, right? Heading across. I should know what this is. Cyprus. Yeah, Cyprus. Cut the corner, and we'll be there in no time. So, yeah, so Beethoven, what's happening right now, I'll describe the scene. My wife and my mom decided that tonight was going to be go out and grab Mexican. Even though last night we went out and we ate at a place called Spudman. So, like, I don't know what's gotten into my wife. But, because tomorrow night, of course, is Wendy's date night. But whenever we bring take-home food back, the dogs get a you-know-what, a TREAT. So, that's what he's fired up about. So, it'll be, he'll have something to munch on here in just a second. Oh, Rock Valkyrie. This has been really cool to see Rob flying along with us here, and he also has elected to take the shortcut. He's in a, what's he in? Oh, he's in an A321. Awesome, awesome, awesome. He might be, he's doing 445. Yeah, he's keeping up good with us right now. We've got about an hour and 27 minutes to go. And yeah, Mach 0.85 can't beat that with the bat. We're gonna show up at 4:32 real time, but of course it'll be more like 8 in the morning. But yeah, what's going on in the bat sim world? We're super happy, by the way. Spent, I don't know if I told you guys this. I think I maybe did, but spent about two evenings, I guess, on the chat with Levitex support, and I got pretty much everything squared away. I got my custom aircraft color. I wanted something that would stand out, and Well, he's in the chat here, JPT, I'm sure. So, yeah, he appreciates that. He does. But the biggest thing is I got my add-on sceneries to show up. So this is kind of cool. And yeah, so I'm excited about that. We're not going to Skyethos though. So this, we're going to. Where are we going to? Oh boy. Well, I hope. Jeez, I hope I have Varna in. I better check and see. We may be going to. We may be going to a default Varna here, which would be kind of a bummer. I'm sure I installed that. I bet I just need to refresh here. Yeah, I've got it. That's in. So let's just do that. Let's see if we can go to scenery. And so one of the things, if you're having trouble, I'll share kind of what was causing me difficulties. Hey, TSAC, I had to find these custom scenery packs. Like I went in and sent. I'm like set up the X-Plane 12 scenery pack. Paths and the Microsoft 2024, you don't need to do that. It detects your sim scenery paths automatically. So once I got rid of those, then it goes through and it'll, like you can see here, it's looking for all the Microsoft Flight Sim guys, and then the X-Plane guys will come up. Yeah, so like I've got 196 or something sceneries that are in there between the two sims. And anyway, so that really helped me out a lot. The other thing that helped me out was you have to make sure that you have the updated plugins for whatever you're using, X-Plane, Microsoft, whatever. And just so I don't give those away here, where are those? Yeah, so if you go to plugins over here, you can see what your installed version is, what the latest version is, and I was out of date on both of those, so that helped out a lot as well. But anyway, now we're back. We've got everything as it needs to be, and yeah, sure enough, there's Varna. Shows up. So all my X-Plane ones are in red, and my Microsoft ones are in blue. And yes, I know you're all saying 196 sceneries. That seems crazy. Well, about 90% of them are freeware, so you know how. And I shouldn't say that. Quite a few of them are Microsoft 2020 sceneries that I have brought over, and some of those might have been freeware and some payware. And then same thing with X-Plane 12. It's every piece of my X-Plane 11 scenery that would come over and work in X-Plane 12. So it's a lot of, it's almost 200 sceneries, but you know, it's all stuff that I've accumulated over the years. So it's funny how fast, because the freeware market is so good. But anyway, anything. What will the next subject be to simulate? You know, that's a good question. They have everything, don't they, TSEC? So, Earl saying, is that almost like map enhancement? So map enhancement is what you like. So I'm running map enhancement right now. So map enhancement is what is making it's what's giving my world the ortho photography. So that's giving me the nice looking world. What Navigraph, or sorry, what Levitex is doing is it's just a flight tracker, basically. Like if you want to see who's online, you know, like right now Europe, pretty dead. I mean, there's a few airspaces down here that are popping up in Africa, but for the most part it's middle of the night over here, so everybody's gone to bed. So over in the States, what do we see? Well, we see like looks like Memphis and Washington. So you know you can see who's flying, and of course all that's customizable, right? Like you can turn off traffic if you don't want to see the traffic, and maybe you just want to see, like, you know, what ATC is cooking. You can do that. But anyway, so this is more Elevate X is more like BAT radar or Volanta. You know, it's that flight tracking situation. I also like it though because it shows me where I've flown. It kind of keeps a little bit of a log of where have I flown, so that, like, on stream I don't fly, you know, like, oh, we did Omaha to Tulsa, we've already done that twice. Maybe we don't want to do that again. P3 Ron, nope, I'm still up. Oh man, yeah, Strudel, you're right. The community folders are massive, and they just, so one of the things that I took from Conti, who obviously that guy, he installs more scenery on a weekly basis than probably anybody, because he's flying, like, he does 5 flights a day basically. But what he does is he has a folder that is essentially, it's delete after stream, and so he will do that. Like, he'll upload, even if it's super good freeware, whatever, after he's done with that stream, he will delete all that stuff, and it helps keep his community folder nice and tidy. And I think he does something similar also for X-Plane, but it's not quite as easy in X-Plane to do it as it is in Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh. So Map Pro, I can choose which tiles to use. Yes, I can. I haven't messed with that a whole lot, but since I do have the payware version. But yeah, you can pick the different map options that you want here. So I don't know the difference between map 1 and map 2. I really don't know. You know, is one better than the other? Do you guys know? Can I change mid-flight? That feels shaky to do that mid-flight. Apple Maps, Strudel, is what you're saying? Well, maybe I'll try that for the next go around. I'm sure that it depends too on what part of the world you're flying in. But I'm excited. We're going to do a little bit of flying over in China, because Asia is one of the parts of the world that map enhancement, well, ortho in general, it's pretty hit or miss over in, you know, China, Japan, kind of that area, and so I'm excited to try to fly over there a little bit. In fact, I think I have a couple of flights coming up in that area. Maybe not. Actually, I don't see anything here in February, but we will be coming up. Boozy Sheep, by the way, speaking of flying in that neck of the woods, he posted a couple of really good Kaitak sceneries, and I was meaning to go and make sure I get those guys downloaded. For those of you that don't follow Boozy Sheep, you probably should, because the guy is a really great streamer. But one of the things he does also is he goes, like, when he plans his flights for the week, he'll go in, he'll pop in the freeware for the different places he's flying. So here's Kaitak. I'm going to grab that guy, and then Microsoft Flight Sim, same deal. Here's Kaitak. We'll get those guys opened up for later on. Good fixins. Hello, Brett. How in the heck are you, my friend? Nice to see you. The reason I like these two sceneries, by the way, is well, you know what? This is a little pop quiz. Why would I like? So here's wonderful Kaitak, which So I like it because it's a forgotten airport that's no longer exists, but somebody has brought to life. But why do you suppose? Just take a look here. I'm going to go down to the bottom. I'm going to scroll back up. Why do you suppose? In fact, you can look over here on the right-hand side. Why do you suppose I like this this scenery, this freeware? Does not use Open Scenery X. It doesn't use JB libraries. It doesn't use Joe's People, U.S. flags of the world. It doesn't use any of that stuff. It's all using lib elements as well as custom things, and so that's my new thing. Is I like to find those sceneries that don't have 17 libraries that you have to install. Downwind Sim. Here's why. One of the biggest causes of crashes on my old system was due to library elements that were either out of date or no longer supported. And so I have just decided to try something a little different with this install on the new machine. And that's basically, I'm just trying to keep it as clean as I can. So I'm trying to keep all the plugins and add-ons, and I know you keep saying that, Downwind Sim. You keep saying that, and you might possibly be right, but I just got tired of looking at log files and seeing that there was a scenery element that was causing errors, and then the sim crashed 2 lines later. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to try to keep everything clean and just see how that affects things. And so far, so good. It's a little different, I know, but I also kind of like it because I haven't had to eat up hard drive space, grabbing all these different libraries. And anyway, it's been good. And so I've kind of been on a little bit of a mission to say, try to find, like, here's same thing on Microsoft Flight Sim, same deal. Like, this looks incredible, and it has no additional libraries necessary. You don't need Dave's 3D People. You don't need like sometimes you have to download an entire 3 terabyte library for like one hangar or something like that. So hey, Subsonic, what's up? But I've been challenging people to try to do more with less, and then I've also been challenging people that have had trouble with their systems. And it's not necessarily that you always get a crash, but like I hear so many people saying, man, my sim, it's just lagging so bad. What's going on? And you know what? Then I ask, well, how many plugins do you have? And they have like 47 plugins. And I'm like, you don't need those, man. You don't need X Snow, and you don't need that stuff, man. But anyway, yeah. So I hope it helps.
Josie.
Hey, Kevin, what's up? And I like, if things are working for you, like what I've just been telling everybody is, if it's working for you, do not change. Keep it rolling. But if you're finding that your system's not working as good as it used to, maybe think about trying to get rid of some things, like get rid of sceneries that you don't use anymore, get rid of libraries that you don't use anymore. I mean, I love the CBD libraries, but that hasn't been updated in like 4 years. Open Scenery X is the same way. It's only in reverse. It's updated like every 2 weeks, and so yeah, if nothing else, it's just nice because you don't have to keep track of all that. And like with X-Plane, it's also a little easier because all the default airports are already they're already pretty nice, right? And it does downwind sim because if you have a freeware airport that has an element from Open Scenery X, like maybe he builds a new hangar and he decides to plunk that into St. Louis downtown airport. Like if you don't have that, that's a problem when you load the airport, and it could potentially cause a crash or your airport to not render correctly. Well, case in point, the beautiful Bayport airport that you made, it had only 2 libraries, which is really good. It had Open Scenery X and had CBD, but it wouldn't load for me. It loaded the default world because it came up with an error. It said like something to the effect of, you don't have Open Scenery X, so there's a problem loading the scenery, and like it was nothing. There was nothing there. As soon as I took out those elements, it loaded up perfectly. So well, yeah, downwind sim, I don't know, but all I'm saying is, like, I saw that last night with trying to upload that file that you sent to me. If you don't have the current version of all the libraries that you're trying to run for your freeware airport, it's going to cause problems. It's going to cause problems. But anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to downwind sim. I just went in for my own. This is just my own personal version of it. I went in. I took out the little bit of grass. There was like 7 or 8 little generic hangars, and I replaced them with lib hangars and lib trees and grass, and it looks great. And I'm not like, nobody else has to do that because everybody else probably already has Open Scenery and CBD or JB libraries or whatever, so they'll be able to install it and it'll be great. But I'm just sort of rolling pretty pared down. Yeah. Anyway, these days. Fixie, what are you doing? Are you talking Espanol? Wait a second. I'm missing some things here. What did I miss? I got downwind sim sidetracked me here. So P3 Ron says I always test what I put it in. Yeah, and you need to for sure. I missed. Oh, ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? I don't know what that means. What is the biblioteca? What's that mean? Ich habe mich dulang gelent. I don't know. Library. Okay. If it works for you, then roll with it. That's all I'm saying. Don't change because of what I'm doing. Don't change. But be prepared. If you have trouble, be prepared for me to come in and say, do you have whatever plugin, or do you have whatever library? Like, what's the conflict? Go look at your log. What's the conflict? Do you really, really, really need that? We need a counter stream. Where is the library? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Here I am just trying to show you good sceneries that you can download that don't require extra steps. You don't have to load in extra libraries and then keep those libraries up to date and all that stuff. You can just like click and drag and put it in there, and you can go fly and have fun. That was an issue for a while. There's no doubt about that. Downwind sim. That's why one of the things I do have probably doesn't show up here. It's one of the big 3s that I recommend, and it's well, the two I pay for are Global Forest because we don't want palm trees. Although I got to give X-Plane credit; they've done a good job of sort of figuring that out. I kind of miss my mountain palm trees, if I'm being honest. Going into Upper Loon Creek and having to dodge a palm tree. But Global Forest I think is worth it, and then X Organizer. Those are the two things that I pay for, and I think it's 100% worth it. Yeah, it does subsonic, and I mean it opens up a bigger conversation. It really does. And everybody's heard me beat this dead horse, but I think that the sim is getting better. I really do, but I think that I think that the Laminar crew is relying an awful lot on the community to make their sim really be excellent. I mean, I think a lot of the things they have in place, and that's part of it, right? The way that they let you tinker under the hood. There's a reason why we have auto ortho. There's a reason why we have, reality expansion pack. There's a reason why we have, what's the weather one? Anyway, and on and on and on. It's because the sim is set up to allow you to do that, to dig under the hood. And Downwind Sim can go in and mess with the avionics of the Carenado plane that was designed for X-Plane 10 that he's going to make work in X-Plane 12. It's not as easy to do that in Microsoft Flight Sim. So that's kind of a cool thing. But I also think that that lets them sort of shift away from what's still the big issue in X-Plane. And I know the big joke, everybody that flies X-Plane, they always say, they always like to bust on, sarcastically, X-Plane looks terrible, blah, 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 blah. And every streamer's like, oh man, this is incredible, whatever, this looks so good. Or they're like, oh, how can anybody fly this, sarcastically, this looks horrible, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, stop doing that. You gotta stop doing that, guys. I mean, it looks good. It really does. It looks fantastic, but it looks fantastic with about 3 or 4 or sometimes more extra things that you shouldn't have to put in. You shouldn't have to have these mods. I shouldn't have to have auto, ortho, or map enhancement. I shouldn't have to have global forests. Shouldn't have to have that, right? So the more we keep saying that X-Plane looks awesome and X-Plane looks as good as Microsoft Flight Sim, the less X-Plane, I think the less the Laminar guys are going to be like, yeah, you know what, maybe we don't really need to do anything about our default world. We don't need to, so I try to not do that. I love how X-Plane looks, but I load X-Plane in and forget to start map enhancement, and you'll be like, what the heck, or go into X Organizer and disable Global Forest and fly into Johnson Creek with your palm trees on the side of the mountain. I want more from default X-Plane. So I'm hoping, and I know they're rewriting the graphics engine or whatever that means. I know they're working on that. But I also remember they said that in X-Plane 11 also. But anyway, then I shouldn't have to buy all the extra planes. What do you mean? What do you mean? I love the extra planes. X-Agonizer. And I think the default planes, for the most part, in both sims are kind of not all that great. I mean, they're okay, but they're like they need mods, right? Like the A330, like that's their pride and joy, right? Like that's the one they've been working on. Like, it's not that great in X-Plane. It really isn't. I might say the any builds A330 that comes default in Microsoft 2024 is better than the Laminar one. I'm on a rant. You got me started. And another thing. What else are we going to talk about? We're flying over the Mediterranean, man. It's a cloud. So anyway, I'm glad you let me get that off my chest there. Anyway, so I guess let me I guess finish with this. Is I appreciate the work that both Laminar and Asobo have done, because they have created absolutely phenomenal sim platforms, and I have a blast. I have a blast flying on both. I do prefer to fly in X-Plane because I like the aircraft. I really do. I think the payware aircraft in X-Plane are a little better than the payware aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim, but not unilaterally. Because I think A to A, I think Black Square, I think they're a little bit better than some of the stuff that you have in X-Plane. But X-Plane doesn't have a 747-200, or sorry, MSFS doesn't have a 747-200, right? MSFS doesn't have a 757 yet, right? It doesn't have a Q400. So you kind of need both. I don't know, but yeah, Beethoven. Some of the clouds are a little bit weird. Downwind Sim's out of here. He's getting ice cream. That sounds like a great idea, Downwind Sim. Speaking of ice cream, so last night, guys will get a kick out of this. We went to a place downtown. This is a new restaurant. Let me see if I can pull it up for you here. Yeah, there's a new place called Spudman. Well, it's not new. It's been open for about a year and a half, but they just moved to a downtown location. And anyway, it was my first trip. My wife's been there. My mom's been there. We went also with the family friend. They'd all been there. This is the first time I'd been there. But anyway, it's everything that you think you probably would get. It's baked potatoes loaded up with whatever you want. I had the Philly cheese. And I'm a little bit bummed that there's not a picture of it, but I had the Philly cheese. It was outstanding. But the problem with having a baked potato is, right, it's nothing but what? It's nothing but carbs, right? Pixie, that's pretty good. I like that. That's pretty good. So anyway, so I ate this Philly cheese baked potato, and it's the size of a small African country. Okay, it's a big potato. It's a Boone and Crockett potato, right? And so I carb loaded there at dinner, and then I came home and I had a bowl of ice cream on top of that. So I was paying for that all night long, but it was so good. It was so good. So if you ever come to town, unless your name is Downwind Sim or Good Fixins, you've been busting on me, I'll take you out to Spudman. Those other guys, I'm not going to take Downwind Sim or Good Fixins out again. I don't know. I should have asked them what kind of potatoes they are. Are they regular russet potatoes or what? Because they were big. They were big potatoes, man. I'm telling you. Peru has about 5,000. Well, I didn't know that. All I know is it was really good. It was really good. You ate a Peru potato in Peru? Yeah, man. When in Rome, right? The rant from Brant. There you go. I like that. It can be that can be the section of our stream where we fly. Like right now, that was perfect, wasn't it? Because it got us over the Mediterranean. I started my rant about here at TZAC, and now we're just about to get over land. And I can do another short rant up here if you want, from Yasin to Ivgat. Just give me a topic, and I'll tell you my thoughts on it. Oh, you guys. I'm a little bummed. honestly, that we're not kind of caught in the muckety muck here. Kind of in and out of the clouds, in and out of the soup. Hey, Ron, how's it going, man? All right, you know what we haven't done in a while? We haven't checked on our engine instruments. Everything appears to be doing good. This is a new livery, you can tell, because I like the new. I wonder if I can switch. Can you switch mid-flight? I'm nervous about doing that. All right, can I take another break? I'm going to check on things upstairs. Be right back. Starting to get some scenery here. That's there. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Is that airplane noise too loud, you guys? I think it'll be some nice coastline here. We'll enjoy it for about another 30 seconds. Sorry about that. I know it gets loud, and I can't tell with my my sound set. I told you guys at the beginning of the stream, right? Didn't I? Like my like Windows reset all my sound settings, so Streamlabs is messed up. My microphone is messed up, and yeah. Anyway, but I liked it. That was kind of cool. Nice coastline. Excuse me, nice coastline. Uh-oh. I'm getting... By the way, I went upstairs, checked, everything's okay. Life is good. Oh, man. Nice. I just got a text showing the bowl of ice cream and a flight sim. That's a good-looking bowl of ice cream there, my friend. That's nice. That looks like it's got some chocolate chunks in it or something. That's good. I like that. I like that kind of ice cream. All right. Well, this has been a little longer flight than I anticipated, but we only have we're down to 49 minutes. Cookie dough. Oh, baby. Baby. Oh, you've got a little holiday place where we're at here. I see. Cool. Very nice. So I'm seeing another little shortcut here. Maybe we could go direct to Ivgat. I don't know. It doesn't really do much for us. We'll just enjoy, because we need to do a little bit of descent planning here in the next 48 minutes as well. Because I'm thinking our top of descent is probably going to be somewhere over here in the Istanbul region. So we kind of have Turkey to kind of flight plan or descent plan, and we'll do our thing. Stick around, by the way. After this flight, we're going to hop into the SR22, the Torxim SR22. Again, it's been a little weird. It gives me a strange error. It gives me an error related to a plug-in. Imagine that. But I've just said, don't show me this error anymore. And it literally says the developer should, something to the effect that the developer should address this issue, and then right below it says click here to not show the error again. So we'll see. If I fire it up and it pops up again, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Oh, they're called the Gold Coast. Cheap place to stay. Varna. Is it safe for Americans to go to Bulgaria? I mean, I'd love to go travel over there and check it out, but as hard as it is to believe, knowing me, like, not every place in the world loves Americans. Really safe there? Well, I wonder if my wife could be convinced to go to Bulgaria, Romania. Yeah, interesting. There's a lot of world to see, you guys. That's all I can say. Here's going to be the hard part, to convince my wife to go to Bulgaria. And you would have the same argument. Oh, your nephew is studying medicine there. Nice. Here'd be the hard part of convincing my wife to go to Bulgaria, even though this on the Black Sea, I mean, I'm sure it's fantastic, but look at what you're flying over. Italy, Austria, France, England, Ireland, Spain. It would be a tough sell. It'd be a tough sell. Yeah, Earl. Oh yeah, go to. I would love to go to Germany. There's a tour. This is what I'd really like to do. See if I can find it. There's a tour. I don't know what they call it, but it's not your typical. It's Norwegian Cruise Lines. Hey, Bright Man. Bright On. Well, not quite. We're using the LTN. And by the way, Bright On Man, you were right about my microphone sounding different. I went back and listened to the VOD, and it's definitely, I know what you're talking about, where it's more echoey and stuff like that. I hope that it's a little better today. I've been fighting a little bit with my Windows, resetting my my sound system settings. But anyway, I hope that I hope that it's a little bit better. It is. I need to do. Downward Sim tried to teach me how to use Voice Meter Banana like a while ago, and it was just too difficult for me. But anyway, let me go back to this cruise. I want to show you this cruise that I want to do. So it's I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it, but there is it's called the European River Cruise. And I'm almost positive that Norwegian Cruise Lines has them. But here's why I think it would be cool. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find them. Anyway, there's one that goes from Amsterdam, and it probably won't show the rivers, but it goes through the rivers and winds its way down through, and like it starts down somewhere like near Nice or something, and it's like 7 days, and maybe it starts over here in Italy, but 7 days, and you just traverse these rivers all throughout Europe, and you end up in Amsterdam when you're all done. But the cool thing is, it's on a smaller ship, and like you literally are every night. When you are like at the end of the night, you literally go to port, and you can hop off and go check out wherever you're at, instead of like some of those open ocean cruises where like sometimes it'll be like 2 days of cruising the ocean until you get to your next port of call. So I thought that sounded kind of nice. The second thing I thought sounded kind of nice. It's going to sound weird for me saying this, but Viking Cruise. Thank you, Shuzi. Thank you, Kevin. But the thing that they advertise is it's not a cruise that's intended for children necessarily. Like you don't have the water park and the like all that stuff. So it's like more tailored for crusty old guys like myself. Yeah, Shuzi. Okay. 2-week tour through Amsterdam, through Germany to Austria. I bet that's the same one I'm thinking. Ron says Hurtigruten does one on the Norwegian coast. See, now I wouldn't mind doing that. I would like to go do that. Go up and down those fjords and see the homeland. That's my ancestry is Scandinavian, so or Scandinavian. So anyway, but my wife wants to do a cruise. She wants to do the old like go down to someplace warm and sandy. Oh, nice. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Like that's probably like a 4-man sort of sailboat thing. Yeah, that's pretty hardcore right there. All right, Chris. Yeah, it's going to be a minute here still. Sorry, buddy. Thanks for being here. I still have 40 minutes, but good seeing you there, Beethoven. Sleep well, my friend, and we'll catch you. I'm back on Saturday. No, I'm not here Saturday. Sorry, I'm off Saturday. I'm back on Uh-oh. Did my X-plane crash? Is my stream going? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I still here? Sorry. My X-pilot has crashed. Oh no. I'm going to try to move on to... Oh, I'm getting the blue wheel of doom here. This is not good, you guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll let it ride. But you know how it is. When X-pilot goes, generally the X-plane is next. Ah, dang, that's going to be a bummer. There you go. X-pilot, another plug-in. I'm going to be curious to see. We'll look at the log. I'll be curious to see. That is a real bummer. Susie, you had this same deal. It could be so many things, right? Right, guys? And that's, I mean, in a serious, to try to make a serious non-rant point, like, it can be so many different things. It can be a graphics driver. It can be, you know, what version of X-Plane you're using, what version of the Felis you're using, your X-Pilot, your map enhancement. Like, I have 5 right there without even trying. So my thought, and even though I say that, yeah, we're in trouble. Even trying to be nice and clean, it doesn't always pay out. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, Calvin Ziv going in 52 months, dude. Thank you. Yeah. We're going to roll with it. I'm going to let it play out here. That's going to be a bummer, though, because we were about 2/3 of the way there. We were just about to get to the fun part. Dang it. Subscribe for the crashes. Came for the rant, stayed for the crashes. All right, I'll have my my log file pulled up. Will it show anything? Like, if I pull the log right now, will it show anything? This will probably guarantee that it will crash. Will it show me anything? Open SAM. Oh, on scenery loading. Sim Heaven, trying to load stuff. Map enhancement. 15 skipped, 23 skipped. There's a global forest. It skips something. I mean, there's a million of these. I don't see anything that's an error, though. Just trying to fetch some new weather. That was 2014. So that was a couple of minutes ago. Maybe it's Open SAM. Maybe it's Open SAM. And you know the only reason I have Open SAM? No, yeah. Regular SAM they did, but Open SAM is still supported. You know what? The only reason I have Open SAM is because I have about 3 airports that require it. Denver and Anchorage and like St. Louis or something. Like, it's literally a requirement to have it's a payware airport. Well, Anchorage isn't, because Anchorage is done by $0 payware, but yeah, I might have to. I might have, if this becomes a problem. Now, OpenSAM has been good. SAM itself was not good, and I have not reinstalled regular SAM, and I was not sorry to see that it was no longer being supported, because it was another one of those, like, outdated, not needed, not updated, frame hungry. But right now, yeah, right now we're in trouble, guys. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna let this sit. If I kill it though, it won't show me. It won't show me the problem, will it? If I do a manual hard stop. Ah, this is a bummer. This is a real bummer. Anything new? Let's see what's new here since we last loaded. Open SAM ran good. It's loading sim objects for an airport. It's trying to load more weather. I mean, still doing stuff. Here's Open SAM again coming up. Let's try to do things. But yeah. Well, that's a good question. Earl, does this thing have autosave? I don't know. The Cali does. I don't know if this guy does. Alright, I'm going to give it one more minute. 7:08 right now. I'm going to give it one more minute. If it doesn't come back. Yeah, Open SAM is supposed to be. Yeah, right? Supposed to be okay. But again, that's my new thought. Like, I need it for 3 sceneries. How bad do I need it? If it's going to crash me when I fly to Bulgaria, is it worth it? That's a bummer. Sure doesn't seem like it's wanting to come back, does it? All right, let's take one more look at the log file here. See what else is. I mean, it's still All right, let's close this and refresh this. 654 hasn't done anything for. Yeah, that was. That was about 15 minutes ago. Alright, let's see what it looks like. This is the fun part of sims, when they don't work and they don't tell you like what happened. Like I can live with the crash. I just want to know sort of what was going on when it crashed. Like, why am I hung all of a sudden here? It appears Open SAM is the last thing it's trying to load. X-World stuff. Yeah, I don't know. All right, well, yeah, and it is. I am. Okay, you saw a post a certain amount of time it would crash. Hate to make you guys wait. This is not coming back. All right, I'm gonna close it down, guys. Well, that's a bummer. So, God, it's still trying. I mean, it's still freaking working, but. Right? It's still doing stuff. No, it's not. Not responding. Bummer. Alright. Alright. Enough is enough. Ah, man. Alright, well, you know what? Sometimes that's what happens. Bummer. Okay, well, we do have another flight, so I think it's just a good time to maybe just pop over and get that going. Let me just make sure map enhancement is still running. It is. And primary map. Should we change? Anybody know? Let's before we get things fired up here. Let's stop. So what map do I want? Do I want a pro map now that I paid for the pro version here? Somebody says Apple Map is pretty good. Google Map. Do anybody have a preference there? Map enhancement people? We'll give Apple Map a chance here. See how that shakes out. I've always just either used Bing or Google. So we'll try it. We'll try it. Let's see what happens. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? That means I'm going to have to do a little bit of changing with my throttle stuff here. Okay, so we're going to go. So let me update. Man, it's hard when you have a crash like this because it's like not a great transition here. So my flight now is going to be from Alpha 30 to KRBL to KBLU. So this is so these are Xcoder airports, and so I'm a big fan of Xcoder. Again, even though one of the airports that he made, the Denver airport that requires SAM, is maybe going to be the cause of the bane of my existence here. But I reached out to him because I was having an issue with that scenery. And it turns out that I had an outdated version of the Xcoder library. So as soon as I got that, updated, like life was good. It worked well. So I went ahead just as a little bit of a, appreciate you type of deal. I went ahead and picked up a couple of his sceneries. And so these three airports here, I think they're all Xcoder sceneries. He kind of reminds me of vertical sim in a sense. Like he works on smaller scale stuff. I mean, Denver, obviously, huge project, right? But it's kind of like vertical sim doing Tampa. Like they work on mostly smaller, mid-sized airports, and then they do one massive one and almost get a divorce type of thing. But we'll see if we can load in here, and maybe we can finish with some GA stuff here. I hope, anyway. Well, doggone it, that stinks. Could also be a combination too of, the Felis is not exactly the lightest, easiest frame aircraft in the world either. So there is a little bit of that. All right, let's take a look here. We're at Scott Valley. So this is a little Xcoder airport. And I love these. If you followed me for any length of time, I'm a sucker for these little municipal county airports. I think they're so awesome. And one of the places in the world that has a lot of them is California. So it's a match made in heaven. But we're going to switch over here to the Cirrus, and I don't remember if I need something for. I don't remember what my bindings need to be, so it might take me a minute. All right, but this is Scott Valley. Again, nothing crazy, right? Nothing crazy, but just kind of a cool part of the world. This is the Apple Maps map enhancement. So, looks all right. I'm always curious about like what Global Forest thinks of the thinks of the photography, because it'll put its trees in based on what it senses. Oh, we got ourselves a nice little crevice here, don't we? It doesn't take long at all. Like you just literally saw. Like I just loaded in after changing. You just have to run it. You have to run it first and then start X-Plane, and then you pop right in. Now, like it probably takes a little bit of time to load in as you go, but I haven't really. Oh, it's a fault line, Nate Wolf said. I haven't really noticed a big delay, but I also haven't noticed many of these. That's kind of interesting. So, Shuzi, you're excited to see the PBI from Vertical Sim? Oh yeah, that'll be a great place to go there. So anyway, I like what the map enhancement does. I do, but I don't like the only drawback to map enhancement, as you guys know, is that it doesn't give you very much control of the terrain sloping and things like that. So, all right, I've got a flight plan filed. What was I doing here? I was going to update my update my route here. I'm going to just try to do VFR for all this here. So, all right, I think we've got. Let's do this here. It's good. There we go. All right, let's see if that's working now. So this will be the new route. Rob Valkyrie, I'm so sorry. I hope your flight finishes. I'm trying to look and see if I see you still. Is he still going? Yeah, he's still going. He's still going. Good for you, buddy. Well, I'm sorry, dude. I know you were flying along, but I would say finish up. It's worth finishing. All right, so that's it for that, and yeah, let's get going here. All right, so in we go. And let's see. Oh, so one thing that was good is it didn't give me that error because I told it to ignore the error. So that's cool. So there's that and there's that. Okay, those are the two things I need. Awesome. Excellent. And let's see what we've got here. So chocks, we've got covers on. I'll take those chocks off. Maintenance here, I think we're good. Only 8 hours flight time. So yeah, we're good there. Load manager, what do we need here? We got one person here. Oh, I don't like seeing people. Oh, so okay, we'll have them in, but we just won't look at them. We'll take a bunch of other people here as well. That'll be fine. And then fuel, what do we need? Should we just top it all the way up? Let's fill it to the tabs. We're right at the top of our CG envelope, but I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be okay. Okay, very good. Might be helpful to have a checklist. There we go. Although this one has, if I'm not mistaken, this has the checklist built in, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember. Part of the reason why I'm featuring this airplane in the month of February is because I've sort of lost touch with it, if I'm being honest. All right, weight and balance set flight plan. Is not filed because we don't really have it's a VFR flight plan, so we don't have to worry too much about that. We will, however, do this. Alpha 30 to, where did we say we were going? KRBL. We will do some planning here because there may be some controlled airspace that we have to think about. And all right, so here we go down to Red Bluff. All right, so we're starting out here, Scott Valley, and this is uncontrolled, so that's good. 2280. We got 2,728 feet of elevation. All right, very good. We're going to come across. We could use the Fort Jones VOR if we needed to. 9,000 feet is an MSA. To me, I feel like we're going to climb out the valley here, probably towards Callahan, and we should be able to sneak through here. 6,800, 7,000. Yeah, we should be able to sneak here. Looking for the whatever this lake is here, Trinity National Recreation Area. We also have the Shasta National Mountain or Shasta National Recreation Area. Then we do have Redding here, and what do we have to be at? Over 3,000. You know what? We'll just skirt it actually, so we'll be fine into Red Bluff, and Red Bluff is a controlled airspace as well. A little echo airspace, right? So we'll have to give him a holler here. 23-0, right pattern. If there's anybody on, there's no ATC on right now, but that'll be kind of what we're looking for the first leg. Cool, very nice, very nice. All right, and I'm gonna put both of the airports in here just so I don't have to do it again. KBLU will be KBLU is where we're gonna finish. So like a little a couple of 90-mile legs here should be awesome, and then we end up in Blue Canyon, Immigrant Gap. Good old Immigrant Gap. So should be fun, I hope. Find out. And all right, before engines start, we've got hold those brakes. Check our light controls. Those are looking good. Battery on. Bat 1 and 2 coming on. We are going to have nav on. We're getting ready to start the engine, so we turn the strobe on. We're going to go mixture to full rich. Oh yeah, it beeps at me here for a minute. That's this guy over here. There we go. We're full to the tabs. Perfect. And okay, mixture full rich. Power lever full forward. We're going to make sure we're on one of the tanks here. We've got fuel about oh yeah, because we're tabs, we're not full, we're to the tabs. Let's give it a couple of seconds of prime. Beautiful. Crack the throttle. Turn the boost pump on, and prop area is clear. We do get I'm going to turn the timer on here. I think we get like a 15-second crank if we want it here. Come on, baby. All right. That's enough of that. That didn't work. So do I need a little more crackage? A little more primage. Let's try again here. No. All right, we gotta let it cool down a little bit. Seriously, what's wrong? That's good. That's good. I like that. Okay, so if that doesn't work, then I'm trying to do. What do we got here? Might need to reprime it here. Let's just make sure to get. Okay, let's. Where's my fuel? I want to make sure we get fuel pressure here. Where are you, fuel pressure? Fuel flow. Let's check the fuel flow when we do the prime here. 1002. Okay, and then when we go to boost, does it also give us a little bit of... Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's try it again. I have pulled the chute on this. It's kind of cool. Come on, girl. Oh my goodness, she's being cranky on us here, isn't she? All right, what else? What am I missing here? What am I missing? Turn that off. I have the environmental controls going. I know that. Turn you off. There's your problem. All right, we've got. Let's go back to the start here, right? We've got the fuel is on. Did I? Maybe I didn't pull. I thought I pulled. Yeah, I got all the covers and plugs and stuff off. Cool little hanger we got here, isn't it? Oh, am I gonna? I really feel like I should push that baby out. And I don't know if this has. Does this have an engine analyzer? I don't think it does. Engine. New. Good. Inspect fuel system. Good. Replace the fuel filter. Yeah, it's been sitting for a while, and this thing. Hey, emergency butter, how are you, man? This is the SR22 and X-Plane 12. It has sat a while, and so sometimes you do need to. Yeah, so it's changed. So it's kind of going through and changing stuff. So this maybe is going to be good for us. All right, inspect tires and brakes. That's good. No changes here. That's good. TKS, I don't think we need anything there. Cleaned and primed. That in case we run into any icing. Oxygen system, I might need to refill it a little bit. Okay, that's good. And do I want to overhaul the engine? I really don't know if I want to overhaul the engine because I've only put 9 hours on it, and the inspection is not. I'm not going to do that. We could overhaul that, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. All right. Did we get? I'm worried that I maybe have flooded it. But let's do a little flooded engine procedure and see if this helps us. It's a cranky girl to start sometimes. Okay, that should unflood this bad boy. Okay, let's go boost. Yeah, just a little crack, a little crackage. Let's see if that makes a difference. Hey, I had flooded it. Oh, very nice, very nice. All right, cool. Take that pin out, stow it, and leave that guy right there. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, so welcome to Scott Valley, and we're about to taxi out here and go flying. We're going to be southbound, and okay, alternators coming on, avionics coming on, and that's all I need for now. Come over here for the flight plan. I will put in will put in where we're going, just so we can have a little bit of a reference point here. K R B L, Red Bluff Municipal. Enter that guy, and yeah, 89 miles. Perfect. We're gonna let things kind of warm up a little bit here. Shouldn't take us long. It's pretty nice here, I think. Isn't it? Don't you think? I don't have any kind of, unfortunately, I don't have any kind of an ATIS here at Red Bluff, but I feel like probably it's California, right? So what we're trying to do is depart southbound. So I think what I want to do is I want to let's set the heading here, and we're going to backtrack and depart runway. This be 16. As I looked at when I was walking up to the airplane, it doesn't look like we have much wind, and it looks like what little wind we have is probably going the other way. All right, so maybe we'll depart to the north and fly a little pattern and get out of here to the south. What is Scott Valley, you suppose? Alpha 3-4 left-hand pattern. Okay. So, excuse me. To depart, make a left-hand pattern there. Yep, probably have some terrain on this other side, don't we? Oh no. Why would you? You don't want to make that farmer mad. Maybe that's the terrain over there that you don't want to mess with. But anyway, all right, cool. It's a pretty floppy sock, isn't it, Steve? And look, it's kind of changing now. Maybe we'll just depart southbound like the original plan was. Southbound down to runway 16. It's a right-hand pattern if we go 16. But, alright. What the heck. I'm down for whatever at this point in time. After our dreaded sim crash. Alright, CATs are coming up. Let's taxi out and at least get out a little ways here. Get out on the ramp area. Okay. All right. Warming up. Oh yeah, look at that. We're coming up. CAT's coming up. EGT's coming up. We're looking dandy. Absolutely dandy. Alright, quick little control check. And flaps. A-firm, Steve. This is the holy grail of SR22s. I really do like this airplane a lot. 2280. Let's make sure that's set, and we're going to set a little VFR. Transponder code, VFR. And on. ALT. Go 2280. So we'll set over to make it active. And yeah, well, so Steve, I kind of cheated a little bit here. I did go to general and I took all the covers off. So, but one thing that I think, it was one of two things. Number one, most likely, I think I probably flooded it. But number two, I did go into maintenance and I did an inspection of all this stuff. Because sometimes I've found if you don't fly this thing for a while, like it doesn't like that. Yep, we got the caps removed. We're ready to go. Got the pin down there. We are ready. And no, we're not going to deploy caps. Even though it is kind of cool. Alright, boost pump can come off. And we need a taxi. Do we have taxi light? No, we have to go landing lights. That's right, on this guy here. So, alright, here we go. Here we go. At Scott Valley Airport, Cirrus, November 11816 is kind of backtrack runway 16, Scott Valley. This is a fun, this is a great little airplane. You know, you guys are going to love the taxi here because it is differential braking, and I don't like to toot my own horn or anything, but I am really bad at differential braking taxis. No, yeah, Steve, you've got the right one. I wish I had the Integra version. Now that I know what I know, if I had to do it over again, I would get that one because you can put the GTN in it instead of the stinky G1000. But you know what? It's okay. You know, I'm happy with it other than that. But yeah, I think the Integra version is the better of the two. I wish, and I had the choice when I bought it. They're like, which one do you want? And I'm like, oh, glass. I love glass. Give me glass. And yeah, I immediately regretted that decision. Yeah, don't hate me. All right, I got one cylinder head in the green. That's good. Looks like you got like a little bit of a run-up area here. That's kind of cool for runway 16. I'm not going to go in there because it's beyond my differential braking taxiing skills. I'm just going to try to get here on the edge and flip a 180 and go for the best. Left-hand departure here off of 16. Oh boy, not even close. That was actually a pretty good turn. I just wasn't lined up. Goodness. Okay, while these finish heating up, let's set altitude for 9,500, I think would be good. It's about as high as you probably ever want to go on this thing. You bought the Integra version of the Epic, really? Really? Does that not also include the TDS, or is that a different guy? I don't have an altimeter for this. I don't have anything. Our birds' heads are falling off. All right, get rid of you. Timer, go away. There we go. All right, here we go. Scott Valley traffic. Yellow and white SR22 departing runway 16 will be straight out southbound Scott Valley. Well, I think what I would recommend, and it is a bit of an investment, guys, is like you need to move away, and that was the other thing I just saw that is no longer supported is the Reality XP TDS or sorry GTN 750. So that's kind of a bummer for people that bought that and were kind of holding out, not trying to get the TDS version of it. But I think if I was you, and I have done this, so because I had the RXP GTN 750, and I liked it. I really did. I mean, it had its limits, no doubt about that. But I quite liked it. But it's just time to move over to TDS, man. Save your pennies, and I promise you that will be one of the better investments that you've made for X-Plane 12, because it works in every plane that has a GTN 750. It works. They have a legacy mode where it'll pop in, and so maybe for that Epic, it might be like, I don't know if you have it or not, but it might be you know, worth looking into. I have, once I got over sticker shock, I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool. I do like it. They have their own version of it, but it's not in the Epic. Oh, the Eclipse. Yeah, I remember that was actually the first time that I ever saw a 750. And you're right, they had a custom coded version of it. It was really nice. Yeah. So you still, yeah, and it's still, I think the RXP one works well. I mean, it still does, but I just know that, you know, the more X-Plane keeps pushing out these betas, the less it's going to be compatible, and yeah, before long, it's just not going to be what you want. Okay, so we're climbing. We're more or less on track right now. We are maybe a little right, of course, but the terrain over there is a little higher. So I'm just trying to kind of get up here, maybe 5,500. Yep, and that's the whole thing. I mean, I think, well, that's part of it, right? Is the nav data, but I think still the like there's some nuts and bolts that have to be sorted out in order to just to integrate into different planes. Like that new Bonanza, right? With the REP built in, like does the RXP 750 even work in that one? I don't know. I know the updated nav data stuff was what scared a lot of people off of even buying the RXP. But what I tried to tell people was it's really a non-factor. I mean, I think I flew probably, I mean, 100 flights with using it, and the fact that it was outdated nav data really never, like, it maybe came up once or twice. Because if you think about it, the type of flying that you're doing, if you're using a 750, you're flying GA, right? So you're not flying into LAX, or you're not flying into Boston. Those big airports are the ones that keep changing their procedures, and that's why you need updated nav data. You know, I guarantee you, freaking Blue Canyon has had the same Blue Canyon 2 approach for the last 23 years. So that's why the RXP GTN 750 was a good option. You didn't necessarily need to have the updated data unless you're flying your SR22 into LAX, which in that case, okay, yeah, you maybe did. All right, so here we are, and again, you can kind of see where we're going. We're maybe a little off course here, but not bad, honestly. I go nav, it'll probably go over and intercept. We're clear of the terrain. I'm feeling pretty good about life. And let's see. On the climb, we're a little quick. Honestly, we could probably climb a little more aggressively. Like 90 knots is sort of what they recommend, but that's okay too. We got the flaps up, and we're going to leave the landing lights and everything on. So Dallas Love for sure. Van Nuys, yeah, I can see that. Peachtree, because it's close to Hartsfield. That, yeah. I mean, and I'm not saying it wasn't like I didn't have a few of those also, but that surely is a nice thing about the GTN 7, the TDS version of it, is you don't have to ever worry about that. Look at that fancy chartreuse Cirrus, man. How about Apple Maps? How's the world looking? It looks pretty good, I think. I'm going to have to mess around with the different options that I have now for map enhancement. As Downwind Sim knows, probably the one that we're going to go with is the one that offers the best sandbar opportunities. Excuse me. We're coming up through 7.6, going to 9,500. We're on course and looking good. Engine parameters all are excellent. 2,500 is what we would like to have, and I'm really backed off on the power. We could go a lot more if we needed to. Once we get to cruise, we'll lean it out and probably just do a little economy, a little rich peak economy there. So, Kevin, I finally bit the bullet. Actually, just last week, as I was trying to troubleshoot the sloping issue that I had with Hot Springs County, and I thought, well, maybe if I had better ortho data, it would help with that. And even as I was saying that to myself, I realized how stupid that was, because the ortho data has nothing to do with the terrain data. It's just all overlays. But I went ahead, I sprung for it, and yeah, so far so good, except for I did have a crash about a half an hour ago, which may or may not have been app enhancement related. I don't think it was, because the thing that kept coming up was Open SAM. So, geez, Shusey, yeah, I've already ranted about that. I'm not going to rant anymore about that. One rant per stream is enough, but yeah, it'll be nice if that happens. It really would be. It really would be. Alright, what do we got here? Probably everybody's, where are we? Outside air temp 36. What's does it show cabin temp anywhere? Probably. Hey, Rommel. Okay. Yeah, I blame Downwind Sim for all of my rants. As soon as he introduced me to ortho scenery, I was forever ruined. I was forever destined to be a scenery snob. So, because once you see the world in a photorealistic way, like, why would you ever want to go back? It was all your fault, Downwind Sim. You forced me. I was happy as can be in P3D. Happy as can be. And you forced me, you and Al South MIA, forced me to come into X-Plane 11. Then you forced me to learn how to cook my own ortho tiles. And the rest is history. It's a completely your fault. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It is an add-on, but it's an add-on that's necessary because Laminar won't fix their stupid, ugly world. I have to have a plug-in to make my world look good. What is that? What is that mountain over there? That's beautiful. What are we looking? That's Mount Shasta. Awesome. That's gorgeous. The plane is an add-on. If the default SR22 was any good, I would, but it's not. It's janky. You know what? Windows, if I didn't have to have an operating system to run all this, I would. And I'm not brave enough to use Linux. All you Linux people, man. More power to you. All right, here we go. Let's lean assist. Let's pull back on the condition lever, and let's see. I expect we'll be somewhere down around 15 gallons per hour when it's all said and done, but let's just see what the numbers show. Let that settle. That's about 14.3. That's going to be pretty close. Pretty close, pretty close. I'm not touching anything, just letting it kind of settle in. Let's pull back a little more. I guess I hope this is pretty close to peak. I think, guys. There it is. All right, so let's go 50. Let's go 50 rich. We'll just do a nice economy. We are putting this on Downwind Sims Amex card, so we'll try to be economical here. We'll go 50 rich. I'm guessing we'll still get about 170. Yeah, see, look at that. Even with the 17 knot header, we're doing a $1.69. All right. Your landing's equally. So far, we're down 1 on that. But thanks for coming in, buddy. Have a great rest of your week and good weekend. Tell everybody I said hello. Thanks for popping in, Downwind Sim. I'm going to take my next stretch break here, you guys, and I'll be right back. We should have. I just thought about this. Why didn't I load back up in the 747 and see if it had an autosave? I think it does. And the more I think about it, I think it does. We might have been able to finish our flight. That was not smart on my part. Dang it. Shoot. Well, it's all right. Do you think it'll save it, Choosy? I mean, why not? We could try it. We'll get down on the ground at Red Bluff. We could try it. I just was looking, and Rock Valkyrie's turning final right now. Okay, let's try it out. I mean, what the hey, right? Come out Shasta in the background there. Up, down, up, down. And if it doesn't work, then we can swing back in here and finish our flight down to Blue Canyon. Okay, here's what I'm loving though. Look, 90s, 100, 101, 103. Performance is just fantastic in X-Plane 12. It really is. Really, really is. Yeah, I started an hour early too. That's a benefit. It's only 8 o'clock my time, so we've got time. You are correct. Them some shoes out. I will feel a lot better. I don't know if you guys are like this or not, but that aircraft feels loud. If I have a sim crash, I think about that all night, and then it's like I have to get on and finish the flight. I don't know, it's something about my ADHD or I don't know, but like when I couldn't do the vintage across the inside passage, the first thing I did the next morning was get up and fly that flight, and I just like it was just something that I just couldn't get past until I was done. A completion thing. It's weird, I know, but it's just the way I am. I'm a little blown away that there's no ATC on the West Coast right now. The U.S. is a veritable ghost town right now. There's some stuff up around Boston because, let's see, it's Thursday, right? Is that Toronto Thursday? But Toronto's not even on. Did Toronto have an event tonight? Maybe that's not even a thing anymore. I don't know. Yeah, Boston and Washington are the only two centers that are on. And there's some little pockets here and there, but interesting. What the heck? Cool. Sorry, just checking out some stuff on the Discord right now. I actually think, now that I look at this, I don't think that Red Bluff, where we're heading, I don't even think this is an add-on airport. I just think it's a cool spot that's kind of in between Scott Valley and Blue Canyon. So, well, you know what? That's okay. Apologize if you were just caught in an ad there, but welcome back. passengers doing back there? Doing good. Listening to. Oh, she's got a smile on her face. She's happy. Listening to the ATC. Guy back there. Can't tell. Uh-oh. He seems a little more surprised. I can't see him. There we go. Pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. That's right. You know, there probably are a few. We've done enough stuff around here, haven't we? This is pretty close to some of that bush league stuff we've done in the northern part of the state. Well, yep, Rogue Valley and yeah, man, all kinds of stuff. Fly by night. Oh, those bring back some memories right there. All that stuff is out there on the downwindsim.com website too, by the way, you guys. If you ever want to go back in and try to fly that. Yeah. I started the day off by flicking toothpaste into my left eye, and it has legit just burned and bothered me all day. And I know you're asking yourself, how does one flick toothpaste into his eye? And I will tell you how you do it. Pure skill. Alright, how are we doing here? Let's check a flight plan. It might be time to start thinking a little bit about 32 miles away. Yeah, we might be thinking about time to head down. Let's see, what's Red Bluff looking like here? We've got, let's take a look-see here. 352 feet, left-hand pattern, 5,400 foot runway, 123 point nothing, right pattern 15, and a little bit of ADIS here. Winds are 250 at 13, so it's going to be a crosswind. So you're telling me it's a crosswind. All right, so let's go 23 nothing. We'll start descending, and we can see if see Malloy. What's up? How are you? Take it down 2,000 to begin with here, okay? So if we go from 9,000 to 7,500, it's 22-ish miles. And we're about 29 miles out. I think that's probably close enough. So let's go ahead and do a vertical speed descent here. Pull back slightly on the power. And we're roll the trim wheel forward here. Let's try 1,000 feet. I'm doing all right, except we had a sim crash in the 747, and in the last stream. So I'm considering. I don't know if I'm going to do it or not, but I'm considering seeing if the auto save feature would take us back to where we crashed. But now that I'm flying this thing, I'm kind of enjoying it. We do have another like 90-mile leg down to Blue Canyon. I might just call it good on that 747. Have to swap out all my Bravo throttle thingies, and yeah, we may just stick with this plan here. Come back maybe later, maybe some other time we can fly. Maybe we fly the route the other opposite direction or something. I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't work out, right? See if it loads. Yeah. Just for information's sake, right, Susie? It's not a bad idea. I'd have to shut the stream down, man. I'm starting to get the yawns here. It's only 8 o'clock. But it is Thursday. It's been a little bit of a week. Let's get down on the ground. Let's mess around with the 7.4 and let's just see. We'll see how we're feeling. Oh, yeah. Now all of a sudden the yawns are kicking in. That's not good. That's not good entertainment, streaming entertainment. So right-hand pattern 1.5, or as we might do, just freaking straight in. Nobody around us. Nobody on the old fish finder, as they say. Down in plenty of time. There's our airport. Yeah, we might just go straight in here, because now I am very curious about that auto load, that auto save thing, thingy-mabobber. I've seen it done in the Challenger once, and that was pretty slick. It really was. So if this had that feature, that would also be pretty slick. And do I have it turned on? Because I more and more I think about it, the more I remember it being an option in the EFB. But I'm almost thinking you had to turn it on. Now we'll find out. We'll find out in about about 17 track miles. Red Bluff traffic, Cirrus 11816 is 15 miles north of the field, descending 6,000. We're going to be straight in runway 15. Red Bluff traffic. Oh gosh, I didn't forget to switch the fuel tanks. You forgot to switch your fuel tanks. Probably should get me out of this plane. I'm just not safe tonight, Shusey. I don't know what my deal is. having a look, having a look, having a look. Don't see anything just yet. I think we're still, yeah, 13.7. And again, we're going to be down in plenty of time here, guys. So I might even go 3,000 because there's still a little bit of terrain here to think about. So gonna level at 3, kind of keep it coming on in here. Well, yeah, just have, as you guys have come to love, I have lots of little quirks, fidgety, I'm always messing with stuff, squirming in my chair. It's just all part of the wonderful life of adult ADHD. I get a little bit obsessed on things, which I think is more of an OCD thing. But again, it's the quirks that make you love me so much. I know, and I feel the love. All right, 3,000 level, and kind of just stay clear of everything. This thing is it does a nice job. 10 miles. We can bring it on home without too much trouble. I'll keep this speed up a little bit here, and I might even let's take the autopilot off. What do you say? She's fun to fly. Blue Canyon traffic, Cirrus 11816, 10 miles north of the field, 3,000 inbound, 15, Blue Canyon. Whoop, hey, wait, what, yep, whip. Risen with the tism. We're pretty clear of terrain, so I'm going to go ahead and head on down to 2,000 and just try to keep it on course here for the most part. The wind is just a little bit off our left-hand side, only 5 knots though, so I think that's doable. Whoops, sliding over a little bit here. I think I see the field. Yep, I got the field in sight, and we're high. Alright, well, let's get down to flaps range here. 120, I believe, is flaps range. Oh, yeah, we're a little high. Little high. There's flaps range. First knots coming in. That Blue Canyon traffic. Cirrus 11816 is a 5-mile final. Runway 15's Blue Canyon. A little bit of a London City approach here. What I probably should do is just jump in a pattern. I think I will. That Blue Canyon traffic. Sorry, Red Bluff traffic. Cirrus 816. We're going to jump in a left-hand pattern for runway 15. Red Bluff. Well, we don't have to rush it here. Fly the upwind, and 2,000 I think, well, 1,700 I think is 1,500 above, so I actually, now that you say that, I'm actually genuinely curious about that, Kevin. So I think it's it's worth a check. You know, if nothing else, at least we know, maybe for next time. Because it would have made the most sense, right, to pop right back in and try to finish up and not wait around for the log file and all that good stuff. We could have just went in and finished up, but let's we'll just fly. We'll finish this pattern out and go check it out. We'll just kind of see. It was a good idea, good suggestion, as always. Flight director coming off, yaw damper off as well, and again we're sort of guesstimating. Oh, wait a minute, I have a cheater weather, sky vector weather 3003 is my arrow, so that'll help. There we go, that'll help. All right, cool. Red Bluff traffic, Cirrus 11816 is on the left upwind, 15. Red Bluff traffic. That's right. I was planning. I forgot what I was going to rant about, but I was going to come up with something. Man, I love the synthetic vision down here. That really helps, doesn't it? It's so nice. Arriving at the waypoint. I think we're a little less than 1,000 feet right now, so we're a little bit low actually, but close enough. 13, what was it? What did I say it was? 354 or something like that. We'll just kind of keep going on heading here. Nobody's over there, so we're free to fly our pattern. Take it out just a little bit here. Red Bluff traffic, Cirrus 11816, left crosswind 15, Red Bluff. Alright, see how close we are. Perfect, perfect. Red Bluff traffic, Cirrus 816, left downwind 15, Red Bluff. If we land 15, looks like we have a little tailwind now, because we're going right into it's a 3-knot headwind at this point. Interesting. That's all right. We're committed at this point in time. Fuel imbalances went away, at least, or at least the warning sign is. It's still a bit of an imbalance, as you can see. Oops. Again, this is probably one of the best reasons why you stick to a certain plane for the whole month, just to learn all these things here. All right, just about ready to turn base. We're at about 800 feet right now. Probably a little high. Airspeed's good. Power setting's pretty good. All right, Red Bluff traffic. Cirrus is turning left base 15, Red Bluff. Oh, that wind is really changing now. It's all over the place. I think we're going to be all right. Red Bluff traffic, Cirrus 816 is final 15, Red Bluff. All right. See if we can hit it here. A little bit of an overshoot, I think. Yep, not bad. A little high, not bad. Okay, full flaps coming out. We're going to be a little long here, I think, but not terrible. Lights are on, gears welded. Mixtures conditioned lever full forward. Down we go. And we're down. Still have a little bit of rudder authority here until about right now. Oh, there was a... We could have hit that taxiway. Probably have another one right here. Yep. Yeah, it's always good to probably practice that, right? And I know we're not ever supposed to be. If you're VFR, you're not ever supposed to be coming straight in, and that was just kind of a lazy suggestion on my part. So I think flying the pattern, always the right choice. And welcome to Red Bluff. Torpedo heat turned off. Don't really need any of the lights. Let's go taxi to the parking area here, and we're gonna see what we can come up with in our 747. I wonder if it's really this hard to differential brake steer like in real life, because I've got a little bit of a crosswind pushing on my tail. I've got rickety rudder pedals that you guys have been hearing all night long. Yes, you see, that's 100% right. So I'm pretty sure this is just a default airport, but look at that building over there. That's kind of cool. Almost feels like it has some handcrafting on it. I wonder. Perhaps I found a freeware on the org. I don't know. So the problem with my ranch, Susie, is it exposes what I just put about my devotional there, the negative cycle feeding itself. Okay. All right, we're there. Let's set the brake. It's down here. There we go. And okay, we'll let it idle for just a second. Just kind of check and make sure nothing spikes here, which is not. Okay, that's good. Going to cut off. Forgot to turn the oxygen on, by the way. And I would turn that off. We can turn all this off and that off. We need to put the pin back in here. Bing. Can I do that? I'm worried if I click the wrong spot, it's gonna... I think if I click that, it pops the chute. And then put that Velcro thing back on. Can I? There we go. Cool. And let's see. I don't remember if this is a... I don't know if this is like a walk-around plane. Let's find out, because I need to put stuff on here. Pins and shocks and covers and whatnot. Don't remember if this is... Does not appear that this is that. No, I don't think this is that. Unfortunately, but oh, the heck? What in the, what have I done? Oh my gosh, I found a click spot to turn on the oh good lord. You go away. You go away. Alright, so you can't do that. Alright, so I guess I have to do it from here, aircraft, so we're gonna go ahead and just put the chocks, tie downs, all that stuff on. Batteries are good. And we will be back, Mr. SR22. Okay, so let me disconnect from Xpilot, and I don't even know really how to do this, to be totally honest with you. So I'm just going to try to go to here, and is there a way to I wonder if you came right back in right away, if it would have some kind of an option to resume flight. So let's do this. Let's just to load in somewhere. Let's load in at Varna, WWN, and then we'll see, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Let's just see. Why not? What's it hurt, right? Nothing, man. Nothing. So while this is loading up, I'll just remind everybody that I am actually, this will be the last flight of the week for me. We're heading out of town for some a little birthday celebration for my granddaughter. So that's where I'll be over the weekend. The next flight I have scheduled is actually on Tuesday, and we'll be doing some stuff up in the kind of the Boston area. They've got a regional circuit event that looks kind of fun. All right, so let's see. Save load. Autosave. No autosave on ground. Load recent. Save files. Let's see. There's one there. Should we let's see what it gives us here. Better. I'm gonna do some stuff here. I'm gonna change my. Oh boy, this could be interesting. Could be interesting. Rob Valkyrie, I don't know if you're still here or not, but I hope your flight went well. I did watch you kind of head into Varna, so looks like you at least made it, which is cool. Thanks for flying. Sorry that my sim pooped out.
There we go.
So it's kind of like, it kind of has me back in, but like it's it's not letting me set my, it's not letting me set my I mean, it's got sort of everything in it that it's supposed to have, but I'm descending, which is not good, and I'm not able to change my, I'm not able to do anything up here. Well, it changed that, but I can't engage my autopilot. Can't change any of that stuff, so can't change the vertical speed mode. Can't change the, I can't turn the auto throttle on. Bummer. So I guess it kind of works, except for it doesn't really work. Does that make sense? Yeah, because I'm turning away from where I want to go at this point in time. Alright, do I have to do something else in here? So, I mean, the autosave is working, but just load that in there again. Yeah, I've never done this, so. Okay, so it kind of sort of has me. Now here it has everything set. Now I haven't touched anything. I'm just trying to see, why would it be turning? Were we in a turn and I didn't know? Okay, throttles are kind of correcting. Now it's holding my altitude. Holding the airspeed. Just seeing where we are. Going towards Osaville. Osaville, yeah, we are going that way. It's 15 miles, so it should turn to the left. I don't know. Let's see how far we can get, shall we? Why not? What the heck? You ain't got nothing better to do. You got work tomorrow like me or what? Huh? Come on. You're silly. Oops, I just bumped my I just bumped my throttles. Don't do that. Okay. Throttles are swapped. We appear to kind of be back going. So the first time it loaded, it kind of was weird. It had some call-outs like it thought we were still climbing out, but then it popped off the that's where everything's working now. Okay. Let's see what we do, huh? What do you say? My Elevate X is like Where are you? What are you doing? Let me cancel that flight. Yeah, turn to the left. I don't know. Maybe this will work. Y'all got 40 minutes? You want to try to see if we can finish this thing? What do you say? Where are we? Where am I? I'm trying to look for myself here. Start tracking. I just want to see where I'm at. Continue. Where am I? Yeah, there I am. I'm back on the map and everything. Yeah, 39 minutes. What the heck? Let's see how we do. We're back following our course, and yeah, check it out. Holy crap, that's cool. That's way cool. Man, now I really feel bad, Rob. I should have just loaded right back in and picked up where I left off. Sorry, Rock Valkyrie. All right, and apparently we've climbed past 34. Not sure why. Let's we're climbing just a little bit, aren't we? Okay, so let's do this. Let's go vertical speed, and let's just nudge it down just a bit to get back down to 340. Yeah, that's responding. Okay. Well, the heck, man. So, okay, so marginal VFR into Varna, and what do we have? Altimeter is 09 or 8. Winds are 120 at 3. Yeah, what the heck? Let's brief some stuff here, shall we? So we're coming to Igvat, and we're just sort of flying the arrival or the approach here. So it was suggesting runway 9, which is the runway I watched Rob Valkyrie land on. So what do we have? ILS, thank goodness, from MPED. That looks good to me. Let's add that to the route. ILS Zulu from MPED. And then let's get all the important information here that we need here. So ILS Zulu. Well, it does look like we have a little bit of an arrival here. The IVGOD. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. We do have this arrival. All right, so let's look at the arrival first, and then we'll look at the approach. So it looks like it would like us to be Whiskey November 754 above 7. And then at 756 a max at 220, and then it kind of turns us home here. And then at MPED we need to be above 4 for the initial fix. All right, this is just crazy enough to work, Shoozy. And then 1099, a course of 91. Hey Stewie, what's up, man? Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. We are trying to finish out a flight that we started earlier. It's kind of a weird situation, but we started this flight. This was actually the first flight of the night, and we had a sim crash. And so I hopped into my second flight, and then Them's My Shoes is like, hey, you should try to see if the autosave works in the Felis. And I'm like, oh, that's a great idea. And sure enough, we loaded. I mean, we flew the second flight. It was about a half an hour little hop in the SR22. Completely different plane, completely different part of the world. Hop back into this thing, and the autosave has. We had to refresh it twice, but I think, fingers crossed, it's kind of got us back on track. So pretty happy about that. Now we still have a little ways to go. About 35 minutes or so, so we're not in a hurry, but we have to. I think what we're looking at trying to do is. I think the mark to hit will be. Well, I have to see what I have in my. I have to see what I have in my flight plan here, guys. That might be the kicker here. So what do I have? Oh yeah, I've got, and then I've got nothing else. I go straight to. So we're gonna have to vector ourselves out, and so how about we shoot let's make a goal. I'm just completely guessing at this point. Let's make a goal of 10,000 at I've got. So I'm going from 34 down to 10, so I need to lose 24. Let's call that 25 times 3 is 75. So 75 miles from I've got, we're going to start to descend. We're going to shoot for 10,000, and then we'll just vector ourselves essentially. This was approach was the one we didn't put in here, so we're just going to go from I've got. We're just going to vector ourselves here on like roughly a 267 heading until we get ourselves down. We need to be down 4,000, 220. So we have lots of time. If we can get down to 10,000 by I've got, we have a lot of time to slow down and get where we need to and get all the ILS stuff set up and all that good stuff. So yeah, why not? Let's finish it out. Great idea, them's my shoes. As always, bringing positive things to the stream. We can finish on a positive note here, which will help me sleep better, and the whole works. I've even loaded in the right livery. And we have, now we're using a different map, or a different map source in map enhancement. And all the things that could have gone wrong on this reload. Turn that down. Man, it's loud. It's like it has 4 gigantic engines on it or something. Of course, we're not there yet, right, Shuzy? And we could definitely have another crashola. But if we do, we know we can load back in. So there's always that. Okay, now am I connected? I'm not connected to VATSIM, so I'm going to reconnect here. We are GEC German Cargo 816, a Boeing 742. And I honestly don't know why I'm reconnecting. I guess I'm just trying to put all the things back that we had to see if, like, just to see what the problem was, right? So we were on 2280, talking to Unicom. Now my route command is all messed up, so I'm just going to disable that for right now. But yeah, we're heading. We took off from Queen Aliyah in Amman, Jordan, and we're heading to Varna, Bulgaria, which, from what we learned from Beethoven, is like a pretty cool, like destination, tourist destination. So there you go. The more you know. Stu, you were, let's see, Minecraft night tonight, right? Well, Minecraft Thursday, because you were on ATC last night. Or maybe you're doing Pilot Club stuff. Busy guy, man. It's hard to keep track of STW 222. That's right. We talked about that. We should look at it, though. Let's look at it. Take a look at this place here. Top 5 places to visit in Varna, Bulgaria. Oh, look at that Orthodox church thingy majabri. Now my wife, like, she loves this kind of stuff. I like these little, you know, these little out of the way places like you can get something to eat. She likes these like villas. Ooh, look at that. Golden Sands. That's, I think, didn't that must be the Golden Sands. All right, let's see what the Golden Sands look like here. Oh my gosh, no, not in a million years. I would not like this. No. No. Like you and 2,000 of your closest friends, right? Oh my Lord. I mean, it's obviously popular because there's lots of people there, but that would not be, I would not like that. That's not, of course, that's not my, going to the beach is not my thing anyway, so I shouldn't say that, but the Golden Sands, there it is. I'd want to be hiking on the trails in the mountains. My wife, she doesn't go hasn't been very often, but she loves the ocean. She would want to be right there, reading a book, listening to the waves. Yeah, well, I guess if we get tired of France and Ireland and Italy, then we're going to Varna. All right, what did we say? Ivgot, 75 miles from Ivgot. We're heading down. I think I am in good shape here. 27 minutes to destination. Yeah, we're close. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, isn't that the thing, though? I think the whole... And that's the Black Sea, right? All that coastline, you just know. All this coastline, right? There's just nothing but beach resorts and... I mean, obviously the Ukraine has some different stuff going on right now, but like, you know, this is just, I'm sure, just all... You know, it's just probably just cool tourist destination after cool tourist destination, right? Like, you can see the beach from this far up, you know, yeah, like that place right there, right? You know there's got to be something going on. Maybe not. I mean, I could be wrong. What's Varna? If we zoom in on, oh, it's got the, we got the... Here's the Gold Coast. Not very many people out there right now. But anyway, oh wait, maybe it's this over here. Hard telling. Yeah, this looks more touristy, doesn't it? Oh, it's just beach all the way up and around, and yeah, holy crap. But yeah, I think like you have this, which probably has 100 of those, and then you have the Mediterranean, which obviously, like, there's probably 100 of those right around this Greek Isle, and I mean, this whole area is just nothing but waterfront and probably awesome stuff to do. It just seems it's so foreign to me, being from a landlocked state. You know, like the lure of the open ocean and all that stuff. Like, you know, like cruise ships. Like, I just have never had the desire, man. Yeah, Shusey. You're right. You're right. I'm sure that some people would be happier to see me than others. No doubt about that. All right, about another 90-ish miles and start down. Oh, I know. My wife is still awake. I'm like, what the heck? Well, she's taking tomorrow off. So tonight's her Friday night. That's why. So I got to, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to set my alarm. Not that the four-legged alarm clocks won't, wake me up also, but, every once in a while, I'll give them credit. Like, I don't know if they know it's Saturday, but like they'll let me sleep past, 7 o'clock, which is pretty late for me, honestly. Hey, you like the new WED P3, Ron? Cool, man. What airport are you working on? I kind of like it too. I've been messing around with another couple of airports sort of off stream. I gotta find a time to just schedule like a night, couple times a month or something, once a month, not just on my bonus days off. Try to get it actually on the schedule. But yeah, they've done some cool things, and like probably 3/4 of it I don't utilize because I'm still like I don't know what it all does, and doing a little update on one. Nice. All right. Well, I've got a little bit of time. I need to go refill my beverage here, and we'll bring it on home. So appreciate you being here. Thanks for tuning into the Melvin Leroy channel. Talk to you in a sec. What have I done? I feel like I moved. Did I move my X-plane? No, it's good. It's good. It's good. We're good. We're good. I'm good. All good. Okay. 40 miles till top of descent. Had to grab some gummy worms while I was up there. You know, the essentials to help me get this last 200 miles. Of course, my dog heard the crinkling, and of course he thinks, oh, they both do. Hey, get out of here. My yellow dog, Finn, who's notorious, hey, Scoot, it's not for you, for disconnecting the autopilot because he comes and rubs his head on the trim wheel. So be prepared for that. Well, not for you guys. Sorry. These are infused. Got like a little yummy. Okay, we said 10,000. It's going to be our goal. Oh, but it's already starting to descend. I hate it when it does that. Hold the altitude, please. Let's get to turning into a dark and stormy night. Alt hold. I don't want to descend yet. Thank you. Thank you. Not for 20 miles. Yum. Okay. It's turned into an IFR day now. Broken at 1700, overcast 2500. But no wind, so good. Ten miles to go, then we'll be descending. Thank you, all you diehards, for hanging out. The weirdest 747 stream I've ever done. Oh man, those are good. Sometimes gummy bears, man, they just hit just right. Black Forest, Valentine, Juicy Burst. There you go. Taking the essentials with us when we go to see the grandkids. We got to get them all sugared up. Pipe in. You need to scoot because you're dangerously close to the trim wheel, buddy. Yes, you are. Yes, I love you, big guy, but you always disconnect the autopilot. Yes, you do. Uncle. All right, I see 74. Let's head down. We'll go vertical speed mode, and I'm going to set it for. Let's start. Let's see. You're supposed to cut the airspeed in half, so that's 150 times 10, 1,500 feet. Yes, let's start with 1,500 feet a minute. Since we're going to extend our, well, since we're going to fly the downwind, or the arrival by hand, we can extend the downwind quite a bit. There might be some terrain to watch out for, though. Yeah, maybe a few things here and there. Breaking out a little bit, or are we? Nope, it's one cloud layer over another. Yeah. Making a slight turn into, I've got 62 miles or so to run. Yep, about 60. Sweet. All right, cool. Need to lose 21. 21 times 3 is 63. So yeah, we're maybe a hair late on that descent, but it'll be close enough. We need to be. We just were making that our own goal, and then we've got a long way to run to get all the way down to 4,000. But if we get to 10,000, then we can slow down, and then we can go down and. Yeah. So to recap, we're flying a massive machine, highly dependent on old technology, to IMC with terrain while we're already on Plan B. Yeah, I mean you've nailed it. That's exactly right. So many good screenshots today. Now those clouds look fantastic. I know sometimes the clouds can get weird, but those look really nice, don't they? Wow. That looks dark and ominous, and that's the way we're going. Yeah. They've done some good work in this sim, no doubt about that. Despite my rants. They know what they're doing. I'm just an end user that wants everything right now. All the things, all the time. Lights are working. Again, my favorite check. Do you ever have that? Do you ever have those clocks that had the flip over time? I used to love those things. My grandpa had one. Love those things. Alright, I'm going to pull back up the IVGOT 5 Delta arrival because we're getting close here. So we're going to turn outbound when it's time on a 267 course, and we're going to run that one for about 19.3 miles. Set that 267. I'm really looking for any kind of VOR. We do have a Varna VOR 12.4, but is that also the localizer? No, it's not. So if we could go 112.4. We could have at least a little bit of a DME. Yeah, 56 miles from the airport. Cool. Yeah, we're getting there, guys. The localizer we need though is 109.9. So let's put that over here. And approach course 091. Well, I'm true confession, Shusey. I mainly do it to get under boozy sheepskin and downwind Sims skin. I don't honestly, like, half the stuff I say. I only half believe it, but it's fun watching other people react. Maybe I shouldn't. That's kind of mean for me to do, but. Oh yeah, gosh, you're right. You know, Kevin, you're right. And again, does that not go back to this? Does that not go back to what we were talking about? The cycle feeds itself, right? So instead of me being Mr. Negative rant guy, I should try to be more positive about stuff and doggone it. Calling me out like that. But you know, it is kind of sad because, man, I tell you what, everybody when they're sitting at their keyboard, man, we need to do 12 times 3 is whoa, we're way off here, aren't we? Everybody when they're at their keyboard, man, they know everything. And you know what? I'm no different, I guess. We'll do better. Kevin, you and I, starting right now. We'll do better. We'll do better because we're looking at a massive thunderhead that we're flying into right now. Oh my goodness. All right, if I was an outside air temperature gauge, where would I be? What do you suppose the OAT is right now, Shusey? Icing range? I'm flying into a thunderhead. I think we're going to go ahead and just do a little nacelle. Did I ever turn the probe heat on? Yeah, it's on. We'll do a little nacelle anti-ice, a little wing anti-ice, just to be safe. All right, we've got 10 to run and 38 to the VOR, 38 to the field, and we got low N1 because we're basically at idle right now. We're trying to get our butts down to 10,000. We're not going to make it, and we are. Yeah, we're high. We're going to be high, but that's okay. Like I said, it was like, that's not a hard number. We're just trying to kind of get down to it roughly so that we can I'm going to turn on the outbound right now, and we'll start tracking, and then we're trying to get down now. We've got a what do we got? We got a number to hit here. 7,220. All right, so let's dial it up. 7,220. And I don't have this waypoint in, but we got some work to do. Okay, I'm going to say we're through transition level, even though I don't think we probably are. Because it says transition level set by ATC. But I'm just going to put 09er, 9er, 8 in right now. It's just one less thing we have to worry about. 09er, 9er, 8 is there. Yeah, it's there. All right. And then decision altitude is I don't think we're a category C aircraft, but we're going to set this like we are 200. I hope we don't have to rely on that, but you know me, buy the book, baby. Calm winds, yeah, I mean, calm winds, overcast 2,500, broken 1,700. So yeah, I mean, it's it could be worse. We are slowly bleeding off some airspeed, even though we're descending at 2,000 feet per minute. Well, I say that. We're kind of up and down, aren't we? I think we got half a chance here at getting where we need to be. Category D. That's kind of what I thought we were. How does that change my minimum to minimums? Okay. All right. Fair enough. 207. Boop. There you go. I don't know the difference, right? Category D, is it go like least modern to most modern? Is that how that goes? Yeah, this is, oh, by weight. Oh, I see. I see. This is the part, though, that like I need to study more on, because so we've got the ILS here, which has a C and a D rating. This is a 4%. Does that mean a 4% descent rate? And this is 2.5. So I don't. Which one would we be? So this would help us out. We would want to be more like 262 here if we were doing like 2.5%. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you know what? We're just leave it as it is, because I don't know that we'll be descending on any particular angle. I'm going to do my best, but I don't know. All right, so we are picking up. I think we're picking up a localizer. Now we might be picking up. We're just picking up that Varna VOR, aren't we? Okay. I'm gonna turn a little bit more slightly this way, only because I'm looking at my track on Navigraph. I'm cheating a little bit here. Full disclosure. We're gonna get to 7,000 in my. It's armed. It's selected. We got 1,000 to go. Hey, we're not bad actually. Check it out. We're supposed to be 7,000 or above right here at WN 754, and we're not too bad. We've got 12 miles to run. That worked out pretty good. And then we can slow ourselves down to 220, and then we can go down to 4,000. It's a three-part plan. So it's a three-part plan there, Shusey. So speed is the biggest factor. 2.5 versus 3 versus 4. Just don't already be fast on a 4. Yeah, I feel like a 4-degree glide slope with this plane is a little bit. I don't know, man. Feels a little steep if you can help it. Like, we're not going into London City, right? let's see what it says here. Maybe it'll say something here. Set the speed bugs. Slope, outside air temp. Okay, can't do that. Medium brakes, looks like. Flaps 30. So 147. Yeah, it doesn't really say the slope though, does it? Alright. So we're down to 220 now. Cool. So let's go down to 4,000. I'd go flaps 5. Varna traffic, German cargo 816 is just south of the field, descending 7,000. We are going to be turning inbound runway 9. We're currently westbound on the outbound leg. Longest radio call ever. London City is, yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, that's, it's insane. Okay, we're going to come down. I think we could go just a good 1,500 feet per minute here down to 4. And actually, if we wanted to, we could just keep it going. Just keep it going down. I'm going to go 4,000 because we want to be kind of turning inbound at 4,000 and 220. I want to make sure that our speed is good. Because you are 100% correct there, Shusey. Our speed is huge. All right, we're picking up. There's the localizer again. This is the Varna VOR, so they're pretty close. That's good. And this is, let's go radio now so we can pick up. There's glide slope. And yeah, 091 above the glide, but I think we have the localizer. All right, 1,000 to go. We're looking halfway decent here, guys, I believe. I believe. There's an airport over there somewhere, I promise you. Taking you to this beautiful holiday destination, and you can't see a thing. Kevin, thanks for the suggestion, man. I mean, I love having extra brain power to come up with ideas for the stream. You're absolutely welcome. Absolutely welcome. I wish I would have had the notion and thought about it before I did another flight, but no well. I have no idea, by the way, what I've set the time to. It feels like it's getting night. Is it me, or does it feel like it's getting night? Chet, what are you doing, sir? You don't need any of this stuff. Did your brother come down and take a... He kind of left in a hurry. Did he take a stuffed animal? Did he take a stuffed animal? He's bad about that, isn't he? Yes. All right, go lay down. You're good. Finn. Like, you can hear them walking, right, with their nails clickety, 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 clickety. Finn will, when he wants to sneak, he will find a way to be just on his pads, and he'll come down. You'll probably see him behind me. He'll sneak down. He'll grab a stuffed animal out of the kid's toy box. And I'd never know until I see him going back the other way because he's always trucking it. If he would just walk back casually, I'd never know. But I'm sure 100% I'll go upstairs and he'll have one of the toys. Now, he doesn't, to his credit, he doesn't destroy it unless I don't catch it right away. Like, if he has it for a full 24 hours, he'll rip it apart. But for a little while, he'll just take it upstairs just to have it. It's kind of like a little bit of a, like a badge of honor. He was the guy that pulled off the heist. All right, let's turn. What do you think? Northbound here, probably. Right base. We're 220, we're 4,000. That's right where we need to be. We've got a glide slope, we've got a localizer, and we're below the glide now. Varna traffic. Trim cargo weight 16 is turning on the right base runway 9er. We are currently 17 miles west of the field. Varga. If we go missed, by the way, we climb to 1800 on basically runway heading 098, and then we make a right-hand turn, climbing to 3000 back to the Whiskey November 754 waypoints. Basically, we just hop in a right-hand traffic pattern and try it again. So that's what we'll do. The worst part of this too is I didn't realize I closed my 747 checklist. I'm like, this Cirrus checklist isn't helping me. All right. Localizer the light. Oh no, I'm missing it. Dang it. I'm gonna have to catch it on the other side, guys. Okay, that's all right. We blew through it, but we'll catch it. We're below the glide slope, which is the most important thing. We're 220, which is also huge. And yeah, whoops. I can go flaps 10 actually right now. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go down a little bit here just to stay below the glide slope. The initial fix is actually a Dexy, and a Dexy is 1900. So we can go down there and stay below the glide. Hopefully we'll grab that localizer on the way back. Varna traffic, German cargo 816 is turning inbound on the ILS runway 9er. Varna traffic. Okay. I'm afraid if I hit the ILS now, it'll chase it a little bit. Let's see what happens. It's chasing it a little bit. That's okay. It might S-turn just a little bit. Hey, we've got ground contact. That's good. 10,000, by the way. Lights coming on. And we need an auto brake to medium. And I think we can start to see a little bit. That's cool. All right. Awesome. I know it's maybe a little early, but we're going to go down to 180. We're 10 miles out. And a little bit of a loopy cloud here with some haze. We're going to level at 19. Yep, that's right. We're on the instruments now. We can, if it was real time, it'd probably be easier. We'd be seeing the lead-in lights, wouldn't we? I'm not going to mess with anything. We've already pushed our luck far enough. Slowing down. I'm going to go gear down here. Flaps 20. I'd like to be fully configured by, let's say, 5.
This portion of the Melvin Leroy
147. All right, gears down. 147. We'll keep 180 to 5. We're right on the look. Let's set the go around to 098, and the altitude we'll just leave as it is for now. We will remember 3,000. What dog is it? It's the one that likes to steal stuff, and it's a golden retriever. Here comes the glide slope. Go flaps 30. There's the runway in sight. Let's go VREF plus 10 here, shall we? 157. And Varna traffic, German cargo 816, fully established, runway 9er. Varna traffic. Yeah, that's us, you guys. More or less where we need to be, aren't we? Feel like we've got a little bit of a crosswind here, don't we? Kind of crabbing slightly. Do we dare? We'll keep auto throttle in for a little bit. What's the fun in flying for 2 hours and reloading after a sim crash if you don't get to hand fly a little bit, right? Getting a little bit low here. Good to have Conti on the call outs, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Redemption stream on the same stream. Something comforting about having Conti on the call outs. Where do I go if I land? Left-hand turn. I'm going to be all the way to the end of this runway, by the way, you guys. It's just going to be the way it is. Messed around, got myself a little bit above. We're more or less stable. I'm not getting called out, so I must be not quite as stable as I think I am. Oh, there he is. Right on cue. What do you think? Are we about a 3.5% glide here, Shuzy? Landing. Yeah, a little bit left. A little bit left. All right, reverser's coming out. Slippery runway here. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Not too bad. Can I use this taxi? What do you think? We're going to have to. We even stopped a little before I thought we would. Okay, whoops, that wasn't very graceful. Yeah, imagine that, Shuzy, if you get the speed right, altitude right, not in a hurry, you can actually land this plane. Thanks, Ron. Appreciate you staying up, buddy. Wonder where you unload cargo in this joint. I'm going to say straight ahead. This looks pretty cargo-y to me. Oh, that was all right. This plane, again, man, if you can get the speed right, and if you can get configured early enough, like it really is nice to fly. Now it's so big though. Any kind of crosswind really, I think, is a challenge. It's a challenge to me anyway. Okay, well, let's turn some stuff off, shall we? Do we need the strobe? Oh, I never did turn the strobe on. I'll turn the logo light on. No wonder we had a sim crash. We didn't have strobe light on. There's your problem. Oh yeah, I see cargo. I see some cans over here. We're in the right neighborhood. What do you reckon? swing it around and find one of these spots. I feel like I came in the wrong way. All these angles are like all the way around here, or maybe I should have come in straight in. Yeah, I did. I'm the wrong way now, aren't I? All right. Well, you know what? Can't take me anywhere. Oh, there's one that goes that way. Hold on, hold on, hold on, my friends. They do go. They go. I'm gonna come over and grab this one. Don't mind me. I'm from out of town. Right side of the apron is the cargo. Okay, good. I think we're in the right spot here. I just gotta find. Like, I think this guy here curves me around to where I want to be. I can just get turned. I'm sliding. See my nose gear sliding on this wet surface. So the first airport, Queen Aaliyah, is obviously a payware. This is a freeware. Kind of nice just having like a little outpost here in a part of the country that you don't normally fly in. So I thought, cool. Bringing around town, baby. Yeah, I don't know. Not so sure. But I think it'll be pretty close. Okay, that looks good. Let's we'll turn the landing lights off as well here, and I don't suppose we could do some of that. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have had the jocks are on. Should have started the APU. Okay. What in the name of... Oh, weird. So my... so one thing that is... One thing that's not working now are my... my... Oh, okay, that's odd. Yeah, so my views aren't working. Okay, well, we're just gonna call it right here, I guess. Not... I can't shut anything down, but let's see if I can pop back in. Nope, I can't. All my camera views no longer are a thing. But hey, it's all good, right? Yeah, we had some fun anyway. That's loud. Let me turn him down just a little bit. Kevin, thank you for the encouragement to do that, and I'm glad it worked. Like, that's good to know, right? Let's just, if that happens to you, you can hop in to the Fearless. One more little gold star and reason why you probably ought to invest in this airplane if you like cargo airplanes, because yeah, it's fantastic. But I think that's probably going to be it for me on a Thursday night, so let's do this. Yes, indeed. All right, we're just going to turn him off. I got a little bit of a headache listening to that, but anyway, hey, cool, man. Yes, so great stuff, great stuff. I think I told you guys already, I'm not back on until next Tuesday. Nothing this weekend. Yeah, nothing until next Tuesday. Next Tuesday we've got something in the Boston virtual area. They've got a regional event that they're hosting, so we're going to try to do a couple of different flights up there on Tuesday. And yeah, so next week it looks like it's going to be a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday week. And so the big one, really, well, there's two big ones. There's a Thursday is the Virtual USA Flying Club's Challenge the Catalina Curse that's being hosted by Slant Alpha. And then Saturday, we've got a Where in the World is Downwind Sim, which is hosted by yours truly. So excited about that, and hopefully you guys will be able to swing by and participate in those. But anyway, I think we will check and see who's going strong still in the Twitterverse. I think we'll go to Mustafa. He's in the 727. Looks like he's about midway through, but maybe getting ready to land. And so let me get that queued up. And I am going to call it good right there. So have a good remainder of your week, a great weekend. I will catch you guys on Tuesday. Thanks for hanging out with me for a little while as always, guys. See ya.